Hey, Mark, good morning. How are you today, guys? Well, today it's not the last trading day of this month, but tomorrow is, guys, because Monday, it's a day off. So today and tomorrow, the last two trading day for this week, for this month, May, which was a great month for me. And let's start with today's picks. So first of all, guys, how was yesterday? I was green. Green. Okay, maybe today we're back to normal. Green. Okay, green. Come on, red. Thank you, Scott and Akbar. No trade. Romika, no trade. It's green. No trades, no commission. Okay, Nivaldo. Okay. That's nice class. Good morning. Yeah, ZM, such a, also beyond and buying stocks that you can't trust, So red would have been green if I waited 2 more minutes. Well, 2 more minutes, that's a lot, Alice. You can say 2 more seconds in trading. So that's okay. Again, like 60-40, I think. And I will say it again, guys, this is a difficult times in the stock market, so that's okay, but control your red days. You must control the red days, because if you can control the red days and let the winners run, that's it. That's it. But people think, okay, minus 200 today, I just going to take another trade. Okay, minus 400, I'll take one trade with a $400 risk to cover it. Minus 800, and then money, who cares about money? It's paper, right? Pressing the mouse like crazy, guys. So this is what you should avoid, okay? Just try to control your red days. That's it. That's the secret. And let's start with today's picks. So my first pick for today, let's start with the big movers. Well, NVDA, actually flat right now. Yesterday released earnings after the market closed, moved down from 630 to 612, bounced to 635, and now we are flat. They beat the estimates in 11%. They sold 6.6 billion instead of 5.8. So far the stock just moving sideways. So it's going to be interesting to follow, because also the daily chart is extended, but if you'll see, you can say that we're also approaching all-time high in NVIDIA. So NVIDIA, again, without any gap, but should be interesting because of earnings. We have DLTR gapping down sharply. It's going to be interesting to see how it will handle with this 200 SMA. And today, pre-market lows, when is the NVIDIA split? Akbar, that's a good question. I will answer you later. Today, pre-market low is 175. That's means that maybe today we're going to test the 100 mark. NVIDIA split July 19. Okay, July 19. So DLTR, and we have also NVIDIA, and we have plan. So guys, the CFO is stepping off from plan. That's why we are watching this huge gap, ugly daily chart. And we can just see right now the death cross on the daily chart. This is a huge gap for a CFO, I think. But, CFO is even more important than the CEO. So in the stock market. So it's going to be interesting to see how this stock will end today, PLAN, and the last one will be BBY. BBY, uptrending, but so far flirting with this 112, like 4 months almost. And today we're gapping up because of earnings. So we have for big movers, NVIDIA, DLTR, plan, PLAN, and BBY. Let's move to momentum stocks. Okay, anyone knows what happened to PDD? Because I read that they just received a downgrade from 180 to 180 to 168. What's going on with PDD? Nothing. Couldn't find anything that says why yesterday PDD opened 136 and dropped 15 points in 10 minutes. That was insane. So yeah, Akbar, I don't know, because the volume was huge yesterday, and this is a huge engulfing. You can see it's eating all of these candles inside of him. So maybe that's bad news for PDD. Who knows? But we should follow PDD. It's going to be volatile today for sure. We have DKS that Scott and Meir took for a long yesterday. Yesterday high is 99.90. You know what this means? It means that we're going to test the 100 mark today, probably. And we have all the electric vehicle from yesterday, which are NIO, LI, exploded yesterday, moved up from 19 to 24, 23.50. We have the drones stocks, guys. Drone, we have EH, we have VUZI, and we have UAVS. So maybe people are starting to buy the drones company again. So we need to follow UAVS, VUZI, and EH. And the last one will be the Bitcoin stocks, like always. Let's talk about extended stocks. So I saw that Meir, yeah, and also Scott, yeah, posted beyond for a long. Well, guys, I think it's a short, right? The stock bounced from 100 to 135 in 2 weeks. No way. Well, there is a way because it did it, but guys, I will follow Beyond today for a short. I'll wait with this short because Beyond, it's still a spread in volatile stock. And we have PLTR. I think we're going to see another red day after the last couple of days, which is moved up sharply, moved from 17 to 22. You can see this line. Guys, this is an extended chart. I want to see a pullback. I want to see something that's moving under this line, and maybe today will be the day. And the last one will be Tiger and BA. That's two. Tiger is also extended for the upside, and the last one will be BA. Guys, BA extended. BA, you can see on its daily chart, moved up from 220 to 250. Let's draw the line again. Okay, what do you think BA will do today, guys? The stock bounce, moved up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 big green solid days in a row. Moved above all the resistance on its daily chart. So yeah, Meir will take it for a long. Yeah, Meir posted it for a long. I'll follow it for a short. Also BA and also Beyond, but maybe at the first 5 minutes, both of them will move up and Meir will enjoy it. So we have Beyond, PLTR, Tiger, and BA, and one stock for a short squeeze. That will be Airbnb. MOXC. Let's take a look. Kind of a messy day. No, too volatile for me. 31%. I'm not going to play with it. Guys, Airbnb. So yesterday I read that if you want to order a flight through Delta, you need to wait on the line like 6 hours. That means that 2021, 2022 are going to be crazy year for tourism, for flights, for cruises, for hotels, for casinos, for maybe for Airbnb as well. We have 19% of short sellers. You can call it a bear flag. Actually, you know what? It's a bear flag, okay? Definitely a bear flag, but with 20% of short sellers, and after we move down several times, I think we're going to see it bouncing today. So I'm going to follow it. And that's it. We have 3 IPOs today. DAWN, FIGS, and OMIC. And that's it. Like I said earlier, guys, today and tomorrow are the last 2 days for this May. And this Monday, we are not going to trade here in the room. I think this is the Memorial Day, right? Let's see. OMI, hey, Aggie, good morning. Yes, okay, thank you, Clifton. Yeah, OMI for momentum, definitely. Okay, guys, so thank you for listening to my pre-market picks, and let's hope for another green and great day in the room. Thank you, guys.
Today at 3:15 in the mentoring room. Aggie will be taking that over today. Should be a great session. Got 3 days just done with the case studies class with Michael O'Reilly. Again, Aggie comes on today. As Yogi pointed out, we will be off on Monday. Monday is a market holiday, and the markets will be closed. The room will be closed. We'll be back on Tuesday, and we start Tuesday with a brand new special class that Michael O'Reilly is going to be teaching on Tuesday of next week. That is Trading in Crisis. So that's going to be a great course. That's happening. That's a fresh new course. Brand new developed. That's a 2-day course, about an hour and a half a day, but really, really good content. You're not going to want to miss that. That's Tuesday and Wednesday of next week because of the market holiday. All right, today, good morning to everybody. Good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTubers, StockTwits. Good morning to everybody on YouTube out there. Special good morning to you, and special good morning to everybody here in the room, our family, our trading family each and every day that we get into. We're going to talk about the markets and get you prepared for the day, get you focused in on where we need to lead. Today, Meir coming off of a great day yesterday. Looking forward to trading with him again today. Let's start with Asia in the overnight session when everybody's sleeping here in the US of A. Depending on where you're at, Asia is up and kicking. They had 2 markets down, 1 market up. Nikkei was down 93. Shanghai and China up 15, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 52.81. Europe, mixed bag there as well. German DAX up 18.50. FTSE in the UK down just a 1.58 points, negligible there. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 58.62 points. Combine that with Asia, you've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down, so fairly flat as the global picks go. And then you get to our futures here this morning. Dow futures up 161, nice pop for the Dow. S&P futures up 6.75, and the NASDAQ futures down just 23.25 points here this morning, down 0.17%. What's happening out there? Well, better than expected jobs data hits the market here this morning. Jobs picture continuing to improve as unemployment claims slide and move lower. Claims came in 406,000 versus 425. And that is a nice win, nice move for the overall market. That's good news. So that's all good. Again, right now we're looking at the an infrastructure package in the House right now, or the Senate, about $928 billion to $1 trillion. That's going to be going today. And then Acorn, investing app going public through a blank check merger. Valued about $2.2 billion, so we look forward to Acorn. And by the way, we do have 3 IPOs like we were talking about this morning, and Yogi went over. I've listed those this morning in my stocks to watch this morning. So it's going to be a great day. Ford Motor Company out there, hits and misses during Investors Day yesterday, talking about EV and their future here as we start to rip and roar for the day. All right, looking forward to trading with everybody today. Should be a great trading day here, and this is going to be a fun day, I think, to trade on this beautiful Thursday. So you got what you need to know there, but let's take it a step further. Say good morning to everybody here, and then we will get focused in on some of these stocks. We'll hopefully get you on the right stocks, and both Meir and I have got our picks in this morning. So Good morning, Brian. Charbel, good morning to you. Klaus, good morning. And Thanawat, good morning to you. Paul Cunha, good morning to you. Yep, thank you, Clifton. There's the mentoring link for today at 3:15. Romika, good morning to you. Akbar, yep, thank you so much, Akbar. We appreciate you. Navaldo, good morning to you. Brandon, good morning. And Victor, good morning to you. Ellis, good morning. Yep, Red States, yeah, absolutely. Good morning to you. Picard, yep. Jack, good morning to you. Danny Bokertov, good to have you here this morning. Sent you an email. Danny, if you want to take a look at that when you can. Add zeros, good morning to you. Elmira, good morning. Akbar, good morning to you. Mark, good morning. Mark C. Alexi, good morning. And Larissa Marie, good morning to you. Ben Kira, good morning. Arminder, good morning to you. Javed, good morning. And Seth, good morning. Frida, good morning to you. Jimmy Batista, good morning to you. Yep, in the Philippines. Say hi to the money growers. Good morning to all the money growers in the Philippines this morning. Great to have you all with us this morning. Great to be trading with everybody. And Jimmy, good morning to you, my friend. Julio, good morning. Elias, good morning. Yam, good morning to you. And good afternoon, Yam. Sorry. Bram, good morning. Yuri, good morning. And Mo, good morning. Hey, a special good morning and welcome to all of our female traders out there. If you're a lady and you're trading with us this morning, we certainly appreciate you. We've got a great group of female traders here. Aggie on our staff, Galia on our staff as well, do a great job for us. We've got plenty of female traders that trade through us throughout the globe. And a special good morning to you doing what you do. We just appreciate you. You do a great job, and we look at you and we see all of our female traders doing a wonderful job. So good morning to all of you, and special good morning to you this morning. Gene, good morning to you. All right, let's take a look at a few stocks this morning here as we get into the day today. I'm going to look at BBY. That's Best Buy here this morning. We'll paint this one green. This will be a long trade out of the chute over 221. BBY long over 221. 121. Sorry, a little dyslexic this morning. And then Snow under the 228 this morning. This will be a red trade. This will be Snow. This thing could reverse today, so we'll watch this though. Under 228 this morning. That'll be a short. And then Beyond. I know Yogi had said a short. Just take a look at the daily here. You know, I can understand we've had a big run in the last 4 days. I get it. But again, the trend is your friend. The market trend is up. This trend is higher here this morning. We'll watch this. If it runs under 134, I'm going to take this to the long side here as we get going this morning. One of the other stocks, Riot, is off to the races this morning. And then Dollar Tree this morning, DLTR. I do like this stock under 102. I'll pull this one down here. This is DLTR, nice big gap down. We'll wait to see if it pushes higher, then we can short it under 102. DLTR short under 102. We'll paint this one red, give you the indication that we are going to go short the stock. These are the three that I'm looking at this morning as we get going into the day today. All right, Yogi's with us. You heard from Yogi. He's here each and every day trading the markets with us and leading us in the opening here between 9:10 and 9:20. Gabe and Clifton, our Tradenet support team, are here. Good morning to both of you. Great to have you here this morning as we get into the day today on this Thursday. Ahmad Z is here. Danny Schwartz is in the house. Good morning to you, Danny. And great to have you here this morning. Galia is here. Traders, again, we broadcast each and every day and translate from English to Russian and English to Spanish. And good morning to Antoine and the rest of the Spanish trading team here. They have their own separate room. Aggie LaFleur is with us this morning. You're going to hear from Aggie today at 3:15 as she takes over the mentoring session here in the mentoring room. My trading partner, good shirt color this morning, friend. You got it right. I'm glad I texted you this morning. How are you this morning?
But the market is not impressed for my shirt color.
I know. We got red shirts on this morning, so hopefully we move a little lower.
Yeah.
All right, there's 30 seconds here. Meir, here come the charts for you.
Thank you.
There's Yogi. We are set to go.
Nasdaq is a bit down. S&P is a bit up. Some nice movers though. Pre-market time. Now let's see what happens.
Also watching Lizzie this morning. We'll see if that stock pops like it did yesterday in the after hours.
Here we go.
Okay.
I'm watching plan PLAN. The stock is down 18%.
Watching DLTR for the short this morning as well.
Yeah. AMC also came down 4%. Initial moving plan is up, which is great. We can plan. Good name. We could plan under 47 for a short. Extremely early. Come on, don't trigger now.
Traders,
Don't
DLTR
trigger, but if it will, I'll
103
take
short.
it. Under 47. I don't trigger plan. Too early. But I have to take it because it's down 18%. Could be right now will be over 48, so 1 point stop loss. Watch DLTR for sure. Did you post this one?
Yeah, I did. DLTR under 103.
I need to see plan coming under 46.
A little spready here, but I am short DLTR.
Oh, I did not show the DLTR.
Here's your chance now. Just pop back up. It is. 104 will be my stop loss, traders.
Wow, it looks good. Wow. Good for you.
Yep. And take a partial right here. 101.50, 101.30, 101.58. I'm out. Okay. I think I'm done for the day now. Okay, one beautiful trade, DLTR. I'm glad that went on our way here. Like Meir said, it was a little sketchy here at the start. Spread started to.
Oh. I don't know. Like the daily of AMC is way too expected to the upside, to extend it to the upside. You can be beyond.
Watch it under 101. Got 40 cents to go here. I'll probably take another 100 shares off under 101.
Glenn giving me some trouble now. Stop over 48.
Continues. Big traders, another 100 shares off. Just 200 to go now on DLTR.
Boeing's moving up. I missed this one. Was on my long list. Could add to plan under 46.20. Because if it comes down under 46.20.
Here's I'm going to take a Lizzie trade if we get there. Over 7.
I'm still waiting for my first trade.
Now AMC took a dive. ZM's coming down strong. BBY. Let's do something about it. So we just posted it now. It's
If there's anything over 102 on DLTR, I will take the trade off. I'm long Lizzie, LIZI. If you're long Lizzie, target's going to be 750, right around 745 or so on LIZI.
BBY is looking good. Plans not looking so good.
Yeah.
Qs came down strong, but the S&P is holding. How did I miss BA?
I'm going to wait for Beyond to move up again, and then I'll short it. Then I will short it. And Boeing still moving up sharply.
Yeah, BBY is still looking great. Again, waiting on Lizzie around that 745 mark. In fact, very good volume. Could see $8 today. I don't know. I want to take a partial first, though, and not have to worry about it.
Oh, sure. Then we'll be stopped over.
Real good volume, Lizzie.
Come on, Brandon. mRNA. Interesting technical formation for short eddy. BBY looking good. What's the story for mRNA?
I don't know. DLTR just doesn't look that great. We'll see if it accelerates to the downside or not. Otherwise, I'm going to be out here shortly. Riot pulling down big time.
S&P just
back,
moved
I
over
should
the
say.
highs.
Remember, traders, 3 IPOs today. Still very good volume on Lizzie, L-I-Z-I. And here comes DLTR now again.
Beyond. It's looking interesting.
And 139 on Beyond could turn here.
Well, oh, thinking 138 and I hesitate.
You blinked your eye. Moved up.
Then is holding but not looking so good. Red BBY is holding to the highs. Nice bull flag form. So I've got 2 trades, both of them unknown.
I missed the Airbnb today. Still waiting for maybe BA or beyond. I'm going to short one of them soon. I think it will be BA. I'll start to build my position.
Tesla is back to the lows. Come on. Show me some reversal so I have a technical stop. More. The turning point should have been 121. This should have been the point where it returns and spiked under. $121.
Shorted BA.
Watch DLTR now approaching 100. Wow.
I'm out. BBY. Sure. Now,
Here comes DLTR. 100 more shares out right here. 150. And we'll let the last 100 shares go. See if we take out 100.
so
Laddering out of the size.
Plan B.
Okay, I'm going to try a BBY trade now over 121. See if we start to turn back up. Big move down now. If it breaks 120, the trade will be pretty much off unless we get a big turn here. Big flush down. What is that? 2 points, 2.5 points. Big move down.
We've got one loser in BBY. And the plan is slightly down, not much. Only advantage.
I'm still in Boeing. And I'm going to short
Only
beyond.
advantage in the plan is the fact that it's down 17%.
I'm not going to try to guess at the bottom here and take it at 120. I'm going to wait for it to turn on BBY to see if we get the turn.
Guys, I'm going to short beyond 137.50. Take small share size, and then I'll add under 136. Let's hope.
Now I'm still interested in adding to plan. This time, it is supporting. No, it's a test.
I'm about to short
Plan's not going to make
beyond.
it this time. I'll have to move out. So my stop loss in the plan now is going to be relatively small. If it misses that chance, then obviously there's more buyers than sellers. Just move down, had the chance to break down. It's missing it. I'll take a small stop loss. Over. Yeah, it's kind of weird. You're right. Nasdaq is trending lower. The S&P. Well, actually, the S&P now moved all the way down to the lows. Quite interesting. If you're long anything right now, traders, be careful because the S&P just moved back down to the lows and the Nasdaq continues to come down. So even strong stocks like BA could take a hit here. Beyond's looking beautiful for a long, sure. S&P came down under the lows quite aggressively. So did the Nasdaq right now. Time to short something, but I don't have anything other than plan, and I'm adding to plan. Just added to plan short. I need a breakdown, a good breakdown under 46, and then take my partial somewhere out there. 46 is the lows. It's a whole number. That's why it is the lows, because there's usually lots of buyers at whole numbers. So let's just hope it can crack under it. There's the volume. Has the
Last 100
momentum.
shares to be stopped out.
It's down 19%. So I would say it's more like
102 will be a stop.
Under 46. I need to see the volume growing. So far, the volume is growing. Plan. Come on, plan. I don't have plan B. Oh, look at Beyond. Crazy.
Would have had that at 138 or 139.
Yeah, both of them work. Come on, plan. Here comes the
Yeah, I almost
again.
I almost shorted beyond, but I'm still in BA. I'm shorting BA without any stop loss, waiting for it to fail because of its daily
What I'm a
chart.
bit afraid of is the number of buyers at 46 whole number. I guess we can only see that once we get closer to 46. Oh, look at BBY. What's going on there, Scott? No. I'm not going to play this game. Come on, plan.
Traders, I'm out of the DLTR. All shares gone, DLTR. Lizzie will be stopped out under 650, 650. BBY. Target on BBY will be close to 122. We're looking for a full point on BBY. It's best buy.
Okay, interesting. The S&P spiked under the lows and
No, I took small share size and I'm waiting to add minus 700 just now.
it's fading once more.
Wow, beyond. What a huge 5 points move from the VWAP.
$120 will be the stop loss on BBY. Wow, beyond. Wow.
And I'm stuck with plan here.
Okay, now BA starting to be a little bit painful. It's only green since the open. Pay attention.
Biggest stopped out at BBY. Wow, beyond. Biggest missed opportunity today.
Scott, BA, beyond, the DLTR.
ZI.
You took DLTR.
In one trade BBY right now.
In the mercy of plan. Why Meir? It never spiked. But there's nothing about 47 there, you know. Look at the resistance.
And it comes our stop loss on BBY. I'm going to hold on for just a couple more pennies here. Jan just does not stop. Wow.
going to take OTLY. Above
Oh,
2260.
please don't take me out. So,
What a huge move in beyond. Actually, it looks like the S&P and the
the
Qs
S&Ps are turning down,
aiming lower right now.
so it seems.
Yeah, OTLY for a long, about 2260.
Okay, BBY our entry.
Yeah, exactly, Mark.
Mark, you could be right. We'll see. I mean, it's traveled so quickly in the last 5 days on beyond. Lizzie toying with the out here stop loss at 650.
Guys, I'm still in the beyond short. Almost shorted beyond, luckily I didn't, but I shorted the stronger stock BA because of its daily chart. I was too eager, took it too early, took very small share size, but now it's
A bit risky trade here. GME, watch GME breaking out and closing the gap here. 242.60 will be my GME trade. 242.60, and this will be the gap close.
Again, S&Ps returning to the middle of the range.
no at zeros. I almost shorted beyond. Placed an order under 137.50. It touched 52 and bounced up 7 points. But let's hope
Because GME is not tradable,
that,
so I'm going to take that off. No trade GME. To me, that can trade it looks great.
Yeah, seems like wants to move lower, Scott.
Yep. Watch the 100. 100 wouldn't be a bad.
not the daily in the DLTR. I'm just wondering if I'm just trying to force a trade now because I've got two losers. If that's the case.
Okay, hard stop loss in BA 252.70. And the markets are moving down sharply, so Boeing, follow. Are you shorted? Yeah. I looked for the short in beyond also.
Yeah, S&P under the lows. Okay, last trade, DLTR under 130, which is now. Sorry, didn't have time to post. I'm posting it now. Posted DLTR for short. I'm already short.
Exercise at 100, your break DLTR. 10 cents to go. Penny. Good support at 100. Added. See, we
Cancelled my OTLY trade.
Did break down.
I'm going to take long MVIS.
come on. Hovering right at 100.
MVIS, guys, pay attention and closer. 29% of short sellers in MVIS. Triggered. Okay, MVIS. Nice. Okay, touch the 15 mark.
S&P once more spiked under the lows and returned.
Wow,
Not much,
AMC.
but returned. DLTR is holding its downtrend and with a new low for partial. The low is currently 99.67.
I'd like to see that 99.50 be broken here, DLTR.
Yeah, Gianni, but I think we're going to move above 15. And maybe we'll see a squeeze today. Still in Boeing with a loss, but I have out stop loss, and maybe we saw the high of the day. Yeah, AMC and GME and KOSS. I don't know how it's even still legal to. Who thought that GME will trade at 250?
Okay, come on, DLTR, new low. Just touched the new low, not much. Come on. Touch and go.
Okay, MVIS. Volume are coming in.
I would say beyond, watch it at 140, watch it come back down here, see if it touches that, or right above there where the VWAP line is. Really need this DLTR to follow through for us.
DLTR, dollar tree. We need to cut down this tree.
MVIS accelerating higher.
Wyatt also looking good for a long. Not going to take it, but just saying. If you're interested in long, take a look at Wyatt.
My first target in MVIS will be 1520.
I saw RBLX. It looks beautiful for a long, beautiful technical formation.
Steve, I can't short Boeing because I already shorted it 249.50. And I was minus almost 3 points against me. Now it's 1 point. I'm still in this trade.
Qs are now spiking up. What's going on here? Qs are close to the highs. Tesla's looking for a new high.
Maybe I will take the OTLY trade now that Beyond is fading, Beyond Boeing is fading lower. I'll take it with 30 cents.
I don't know, BA is rather strong. It's crazy. It could come down, it could go up. Normally, when BA is trending that high, I wouldn't suggest going short. Could be lucky, but at any moment it could turn and move over the highs. That's why normally you shouldn't do something like that with a stock that is relatively so strong.
Yeah, I know, Meir, I'm sorry.
You posted it for a short?
Yeah, not now, when the market opened.
Oh, earlier, okay. No, I'm just talking,
Yeah.
someone asked right now.
It's going to move under the lows today.
What, BA?
Yeah.
You want to bet another bottle of wine?
Well, if it will move above today's high, I don't think I will have money to buy you another bottle because I shorted it 249. Guys, pay attention for OTLY 2260 and MVIS. That's okay. First pullback, still without any partial.
Strange behavior in pay, Jimmy. This is clearly strange. Don't touch it. And the volume's too low. When the stock is behaving so strange as pay, just stay away. mRNA, yes, looks quite interesting if it's going to move over 177.10 or so. But it's kind of all over the place today, so I don't know what's coming next. But over the bull flag, it looks quite interesting, and it seems to me like the market's now moving up. Nasdaq just moved over the highs. S&P is recovering, and of course, the S&P started in green, so it's likely to continue. Come on, DLTR. Come on, DLTR, under the lows. What am I asking for? Seriously, another 30 cents or so? Haven't I suffered enough today?
Nice, Fabricio.
Come on, DLTR.
Beautiful retest in MVIS. Well, let's hope it just a retest. And OTLY, I'm not going to pre-enter here because I can't see anything interesting in the level 2, but I'm going to give it a 7-8 cents limit. I don't care that all of you are laughing about me. That's okay. That's great. Anyone else drink the OTLY milk or Tally milk? Meir, maybe your daughters. This is a vegan milk.
I have no idea what it is.
I promise you they are.
Okay.
MVIS moving down, but also Boeing moving down.
Okay. Can think about everything, anything that is vegan, especially not today when I'm losing money. If you guys would have lived with a wife and 3 daughters all vegan, you would slash your wrist, believe me. Especially now, losing money and that. No, can't think about this.
RBLX breaking out now too. Yeah, I'm going to have to do it here. Okay, beyond 145, traders BYND, long 145. Only losing trade right now has come through BBY. DLTR just sitting here at 100. Watch beyond.
I'm always saying, I'm saying to myself in the last 10 minutes or so, Scott, I'm saying to myself, okay, last chance, last chance. Doesn't work, I'm going to move out.
Yep.
And nothing there. Okay, S&P.
It doesn't look good, let's put it that way.
Yeah. And everything I took today is just like, took it too long to make a decision and then I had a loser.
Wow, the Qs is over the high. S&P approaching. What's going on?
Strongly over the highs.
Yeah.
Some of you guys were watching mRNA. It looks quite nice for long. VSTO. Let's take a look. Not much volume, kind of okay. Not much, but technically it looks solid for a long right here. And a beautiful daily, of course. The risk is the volume, but can't argue with the intraday chart. And the fact that the market is now moving higher, so it should help. Yeah, Alejandro, mRNA right here is looking good. I don't dare taking it. I've got 2 losers, and I don't know about DLTR. So far, DLTR is in small green territory, but this could change any moment now. If I had a winner in DLTR, I would probably go long mRNA. But can't afford more than 3 losers.
Here, watch beyond here. 145 entry beyond. 143 stop loss, 2 points to the upside.
MVIS approaching the highs.
Baba spiked up nicely.
SPY at the top of the range.
Now the S&P with a big red candle, but inside move. I mean, since the opening, we moved from 419, 420, 60. Less than a point, guys. Intraday move in the S&P today. Not a good trading day for me. I'm still in my Boeing short from the opening. NVIS, let's see, 1520, I'll take my first target.
Come on, DLTR, once more approaching the lows.
I'm just asking for 30 cents on DLTR, 30 cents more. I'm not asking for a whole lot here.
I've got more than this, Scott. I moved it to 130, but I was risking more than this, you know. Could take a very small winner here, but it's not the way to trade. Again, it looked like it's about to break down. Maybe now. I'm afraid I'm going to click the button, take a partial here, and then see it crash. Some pressure, some pressure. I wish.
Nothing, no trade on Beyond. Take a look at NVDA. If it closes that gap, 628, I'd have to take it over 628, yesterday's close, Alfred.
Meir is kind of unknown. Could continue, it's up 1%, but there's nothing special in Meir. My stop in DLTR is going to be maybe 10 cents, 100, over 140. I can't afford another loser today. 10 cents and I'll be done with it. It has some resistance, of course, you know, at 130, so I'm going to give it like 10 cents over the resistance. And it's going to spike up. I'll have to move out.
Yeah, BBY coming down now too. NVDA looks fine here. It's starting to close the gap. It's almost there. 628 looking good.
Oh, come on, MVIS. Touch the high.
Oh, DLTR, I'm out. Can't believe. It's a very small loser, but still is a loser.
Yeah, I'm also red so far. Meir, are you red today? This is
Yeah,
your,
of course, I've got
2.5.
some losers.
Scott, how are you today? Didn't see your picks. So you shorted DLTR at the opening.
My stop loss DLTR is going to be 150 cents, which is coming up on it right now. No trade in beyond.
Yeah, Andrew, I talked about it pre-market. Let go. I'll see you tomorrow. And don't forget, tomorrow is the last trading day of the month because Monday it's day off. So don't ruin anything. Go
Monday's
read the
day
book,
off?
travel. Monday, yeah. The
What
Memorial
do you
Day.
have on Monday? What's that on Monday?
Memorial Day.
Right. Oh, actually good day because I'm traveling on Monday. I'll be traveling to Venice on Monday. Anybody here from Venice? Venice, Italy. Didn't have any plans to go to Stuttgart. Not yet.
No, OTLY, thank you. Cancelled my order. If Boeing will move under 250.70, that's going to be a very good sign. Yeah, you can join me in Boeing. You like to short it, right? Maybe now when it's up 4%, extend the daily chart.
No, I'm done for the day, Yogi.
Okay. Come on, Boeing.
Saved a little bit on DLTR. We'll see.
Traders, I'm done for the day.
Yeah, all the Wall Street bets.
Here's my results. As you can see, I'm down almost 9 grand. It's not too bad. I mean, assuming about I had a good week so far. 2 green days. That's my 3rd trading day for the week, and I'm down. Hopefully, tomorrow will be green. I hope. I'm going to try and finish in green territory. So far, I am green for the week. So, well, after a few green days comes a red. It's part of the game, right? Don't like it, but that's it.
That's true.
Venice, Italy, not Venice, California. No. yeah, I'm going to be there on Monday, and then probably I'm going to fly to Palma de Mallorca for a few days. I'm not sure. Didn't make up my mind for that, and then back to Cyprus, I guess. Anyway, I've got 3 trades today. As you can see, once I had my first 2 trades, my third trade becomes much more tight. So a very small loser in DLTR, just gave it like 10 cents or so. And that's it, just didn't take too much chance on my third trade. Some people, when they take their third trade after 2 losing trades, are usually taking bigger, normally. If you have 2 losing trades, back down in your mind, the thing you're thinking about is how can I get back to green territory? And that crosses my mind as well. I was looking at DLTR, and the thing that came into my mind, can DLTR save me? So if I would have been like a new trader several years ago, I would probably double my size, give it more space in the hope of getting back to green territory with a third trade in DLTR. But I know much better than this. I know I shouldn't do that. I know that if I'm taking a third trade, then it's not very likely for me to get back to green territory. It's just not very likely. Not because it cannot be a good trade, it's just because I'm not going to use higher size, and I'm going to use tighter stops, and I need to pick the stock that doesn't risk me that much. And even if I'm going to have a fantastic winner, it's not like me to get me back to green. So I thought maybe DLTR could improve my red day in a bit. Well, as it happened, it just went the other way. Maybe it's coming down now, I don't know. But very tight stop, and just take a small loss and be done with it, not trying to get back to green territory, not trying to fight a red day. Sometimes when you fight a red day, that's one of the days where you have your biggest, worst losers. So, if you look back at your worst losing days, it's normally when you were trying to fight a very red day. So you started red and finished extremely red. That would be the normal red day, the normal extreme red day. Now, how many of you guys had several winning days and then comes along a red day which just eliminates, I don't know, a great month or a great year? I mean, did you ever trade in a way that you liked the way you traded, you made a lot of money, or were green for a long while, and then comes along a very red day? Well, that's how it starts. Yeah, it happened to you. Certainly happened to me. Still happens to me every once in a while. Still happens to me every once in a while. Not as severe as it happened to me when I started trading. When I started trading, I do remember I had long periods, several weeks or months when I was green. Then came along a one terrible red day and just drove me under in a big way. So, you need to think about what happened in this particular day. It's not hard to understand that. You think about one particular day and you try to figure out and you try to analyze what happened during this day. Well, most of these days, if you're looking back at your history, most of these days were days where you started in red, continued in red, and fought back. You tried whatever you could, just, get back to green. I will use a term that is taken from the casinos maybe. You doubled down and you kept doubling down and just kept doubling down, and you added 2 more losers and you had more size, and you just, you came to the point where you've got nothing left and just put the keys of your car on the table, and that's how you get a very nasty red day. So so does that sound familiar? If it sounds familiar, then, well, that's how it happens, and that's how you get nasty red days. And it's really no big deal, trying to figure out what happens during these very extreme red days. And that's it. So just don't be there. Stay away. have your rules. You got to have rules how not to get into these red day situations. So that's it for me. I'm going to finish red today, and it's part of the game, and I have to accept it as it is. And thank you for joining, and I'll see you all tomorrow. And if you are on YouTube, please give us a thumb up, helps our channel, and we will really appreciate that. So thank you all. See you tomorrow.
Bye. Thank you. Guys,
Meir, take care of yourself.
stayed in
Traders,
Bitcoin.
just to piggyback on that. Go ahead. Just to piggyback on that, traders, I mean, one of the things you've got to be careful of is adding to a loser, adding more pain. Again, it's live to fight another day. The number one key to day trading is survival, right? And you have to do what's right. I mean, we don't like to lose. Nobody likes to lose. But if you're going to have a bad day, then, in Meir's case, it was a $9,000 day today. And that's, in respect to the way that Meir trades, it's not that big a losing day. And kept it smaller, but stuck to his rules. That's the way he runs. He's disciplined, very disciplined, and that's what pays off. So we're going to continue on trading again. The rest of the day, we've got just an hour in. We got plenty of trades left right now, and I'm going to be watching Beyond here, and I'm going to repost this at 140 now on Beyond. This is a BYND trade, long at 140. Looking for a couple of points on the upside here. I'm going to take this BYND level 2. There we go. We're all set to go. And I am still in the DLTR trade.
Guys,
Yogi, are you in anything right now?
I was minus 1,400, but now I'm flat. I waited for this pullback, placed our stop loss, and survived it to tell. So I'm short in BA since 242.50, and I'm still in MVIS. Actually, still looking good, MVIS. And I'm thinking about ZIP, guys. Oh, ZIP. Oh, can't believe I just said the ticker ZIP, and it bounced 40 cents. No, Jimmy, because I didn't take a big share size. And when the daily chart is so extended, I'm feeling much more comfortable to wait. And I'm waiting. I'm just waiting for, if you'll open, let's open a, Scott is not here, but if you'll open BA in 5-minute chart. 5-minute chart of BA. I said I'm going to see a red candle, and then I'm going to place out stop loss. But because I'm not going to cover it right now, only because the stock is moving up, because I still think it's going to move down today. So why should I close it? Let's wait for a red candle. Maybe my entry point was too early, and then place out stop loss. That's what I did. And then I missed Airbnb today. Actually, I placed an order 135.50, and it bounced above me, and then I just forgot about it. I talked about Airbnb pre-market. I think, guys, all the TripAdvisor, hotels, casinos, tourism stocks are going to move higher. So right now I'm still in a MVIS and BA. You depended on that potential lower rate. I just waited for a seller that will help me to place out stop loss. So the Qs is green, the S&P is green. Everything is green, everything is just moving up and up and up. Except the BA, which is going to the garbage today. So right now I'm actually flat. I'm up 215 MVIS. I'm minus 60, 14 BA. BBB is all over the place. BBY. Wow. Okay, guys, if BBBY is going down, this is one of the GameStop, the Wall Street bet stocks. So pay attention for AMC and GME. Maybe the dump is getting started, guys. And Boeing. Oh, I knew it. Guys, pay attention. GME, yeah, exactly. KOSS, GME, AMC. Maybe now we finished the pump and now we're going to see the dump. Wish I would bet with Meir about BA, new low. Okay, guys, so anything interesting? Lizzie. Actually, you won't believe, Yam, I took Lizzie yesterday in my swing account. I saw it in my cell phone app. That was a huge trade for me, unpredictable. And I still have 200 shares in Lizzie, 462.
Traders, I am back. And right now,
Guys,
I am watching the Beyond trade for the long.
BA approaching 249. I can't believe I'm green on this one. Just insane.
I saw Lizzie. My thoughts on earlier on Lizzie were, long and strong. We got that nice breakout, but now it's just basing down here. Maybe under 6 would be a short or a long right now, and then VTNR. Looks great. Not sure it's tradable, but we can take a look here. VTNR. It's not. I'd wait for a pullback and then go long, Bram, Elijah, Eliyahu.
Wow, the S&P and the Qs are accelerating higher. BA touched 249. So let's look for my next trade for today.
The market going higher. I don't see it in a lot of these stocks we're watching here. Oh. I'm going to put in here BBY over 120. Let's see, GOTU. I'd say right here, 1850, 1860. If you want to get a jump on it, you could go right here. Stop loss will be 1834, which is yesterday's close. PRVB has been halted. Because remember, we do have 3 IPOs out today, and nothing happened with PRVB. Yep. Thank you, Remy. RZLT. Over 12, maybe? and maybe over 12. Not really hardly any volume, but not bad.
Guys, I'm afraid to ask, but someone stayed in BA with me? Or that was too much for you?
Leo, I like them both. I like the old platform better, but transitioning to the new platform, I'm going to be full on Tuesday. So this will be my last couple of days here of trading this.
Guys, if you stopped out from BA, that's okay. You did the right thing. I stayed only because of its daily chart and only because I have an amazing month so far in May. So boom, under 249. So I let myself take it, moved against me. I was minus almost 1700. And again, only because of its daily chart. 7 green days in a row. Now with a huge gap up, moving only up. Come on. We need to see a pullback, which we are seeing it right now. We're approaching today's low. Actually, I bet with Meir, right? Scott, Meir and I took a bet about Boeing. Or we didn't.
I'm mentoring today with Aggie. It'll be at 3:15. We'll keep the link here in the room. And will be a good one. And then we're going to have back at you on Tuesday with an all new training with Michael. That's coming up on Tuesday. It'll be in the afternoon. Get you that information coming up too next week as we start a brand new week.
By Jimmy. Let's see, DKS. Moved above 100 today? Yeah, of course. I don't think. Maybe Scott like it.
Which one, Yogi?
DKS.
Yeah, definitely over 100. Looks great. Dix. Yep, still in the DLTR trade. No trade BBY. And waiting for Beyond. Beyond will be my entry here at 140. See if we can get this to go. Looking for a point or two on Beyond. Yep, still ready to go.
Oh, come on, MVIS. I was 7 cents away from my target MVIS. Yeah, any news, Scott? Watch the markets.
It's crazy, right? I mean, you look at it right now. You look at where we started. Look at the SPY now, just dropping like a lead balloon. Let me just see if there's anything on there. Nothing yet on television, on any breaking news. Big pull down now. Big pull down.
Yeah, Danny is always the one that know what happened. Danny, any clue? MVIS, guys, if the market is continuing to fall, 1460, stopped out from it. Okay. Actually, now when I'm watching MVIS 5-minute chart, it's look extended for the downside. So I'll wait with my stop loss. Julian. Yeah, but the market helped me in my BA trade a little bit. Yeah, market is an IPO. Well, Jimmy, my stop loss in BA right now, well, now I'm flat. Actually, right now, I'm flat. Okay, I'm green. Really volatile. I think I'm going to be red soon in BA because it's going to move against me, I think, above 250 to check the view up probably. But I think that we saw that today is a seller day. Seller's day. And today's low is 247. And I think maybe we're going to test it. You know what? I'm going to reduce my share size in a BA right now. $5 loss. Okay, so I reduced a little bit in a BA. Still in MVIS. Actually, guys, that could be a new trade for you. MVIS 5-minute chart above 1485, 20-cent stop loss. OTLY. You bought it at 2020? 2220? Yeah. Good call.
Traders, any move on DLTR under 100, I'm going to come out of this trade, be finished with it. No trade BBY at all. Beyond, still a chance here. This market is bounced now. Hit the VWAP on the triple Qs, bounce right back up. Still don't see any news. Why that big drop? I often come up with the same saying that I don't ask the reason why. It doesn't really matter. Just trade what the chart shows. A significant drop. We'll see if we come back up, or if there's news, we'll watch that as well.
Yes, man, Julian. Beyond for a short. Let's take a look on Beyond. I almost shorted beyond. 2 cents away, and this is beyond. Wow. Got back to my entry point, 137.50.
Thinking
Wow.
of beyond trade long here over 140 if we get it. Big move down on the triple Qs continuing, the NASDAQ.
Yeah. Andrew, the market has fallen. Now it's not falling yet. Just moved down. And it's guys, it looks like the market crashed, but because this ugly inside day, the market moved down 70 cents. Okay, almost a point. Let's call it a point. This is nothing special. Now we're bouncing back up. So don't try to say, okay, we're moving down because of this candle. Maybe that was a huge sell-off and that's it. Well, who knows these days? Yeah, beautiful.
Here comes the entry here, 140 on beyond.
I talked about one short squeeze stocks, Airbnb, and I missed it.
No trade, yeah, here we go.
Julian, I placed an order 2 minutes after the market opened.
Here now, 140 beyond.
400 shares in Airbnb above 135.50. And it bounced above me. $25 stop loss in Airbnb, come on. Yeah, but 25 cents stop loss in Airbnb. Guys, MVIS, still full share size, waiting to see something. Julian, you trade in 1 minute chart right now or 5? Two minutes, okay.
Okay, beyond going to come out at one point here, 141. If we can get over the 141, we got the VWAP right in front of us here. So very, very tough move here. Okay, I think I'm going to take the 70 cents here. Wait till it gets up to 140.70 one more time. There we go. Got flashed, didn't get out. Smaller volume. That's why I'm going to come out right there, 70, I'm out. Okay, 3/4 of the trade beyond out. Just going to take the 70 cents here. Just going to take the 70 cents here on the 3/4. Yeah, OKTA rolling over. That 220 would have been the nice short there, 220.
Okay, it looks like a BA aiming lower again. S&P, third red candle in a row. Qs is still above the VWAP. And MVIS, still very close to my entry point.
Meir, Yogi, everyone, may I get sound test, please?
Hey, what do you say there,
Sounds good.
Michael?
Yeah, I've been playing the IPOs from yesterday so far and waiting
really?
for the IPOs today. That's my motto today. On top of that, RBLX, but I was really unlucky with RBLX where when the market moved lower, like 15 minutes ago, it spiked down and killed most of my profits. So I'm out of that trade.
We got 3 IPOs
Yesterday we
today.
had actually
BAWN. BAWN looks like it's lining up
can you
right
repeat
now. And then
those,
FIGS, FIGS. And then the last one is OMIC. And it looks like OMIC and Dawn are the 2 that are shaping up right now. So we'll watch Dawn to start. Michael, other than the IPOs, what did you get? Anything?
I have 3. My only positions right now are IPOs, only IPOs. OTLY, it's an IPO from a couple of weeks ago. Long, pay, an IPO from today, short, and Zip, an IPO from yesterday. Sorry, an IPO from yesterday also. Actually, Zip is long, pay is short, OTLI is long. OTLY, sorry, is long. And I stopped out on RBLX, shame on it. Ford and GM, actually Ford had a great 2 days now, probably because of the Ford Bronco that they're suddenly selling tons of those EVs, EV from Ford Bronco. That's a car from the 60s, I think. Now they remodeled it and it's an EV sensation. Yeah.
He's got a full
Ford looks
point
great.
now on our Beyond Trade BYND. I'm going to take 200 shares off here. And I've got 200 shares to go on BYND. BYND. Let it go. 140 will be my stop loss there. I am out of the DLTR trade. I'm going to take this ugly trade off of here. Babysat that trade for what, an hour or more on DLTR when we took it short. But finished with DLTR and thankful just to come out of it with a small win.
Okay, guys, before Michael will take over the room, I'm still in BA, reduced my short, now I'm green again. I'm still in MVIS, waiting for it to move above 15.20 for my first target. So that was a very, very boring day for me because I shorted BA 2 minutes after the market opened. and since then I just waited for it to fail. So far I'm red, 5 points, $5 realized, and 300, 400 unrealized. Let's hope I will finish this day green. And that's it, traders. See you all tomorrow in the last trading day of the month. And good luck, Michael, Scott, traders. Bye-bye.
Yogi, take care of yourself. Have a great afternoon.
See you, Yogi.
We will talk to you again tomorrow. Traders, just to get you settled in here, we're going to take this up till 11:30 today. Michael will take you in through lunch, the lunch hour. Then I'll see you back to close out the day today with Michael. We'll have Aggie coming in today at the 1:30 mark. I'm sorry, at the 3:15 mark for the mentoring session today. We'll be good to go.
BBY, Best Buy was, in retrospect, a great mover today, but I guess nobody was watching the breakdown under 119. Now it's 7% lower. It's not 7% lower, my mistake. Okay, my mistake. It's not 7% lower. I was looking actually at the chart of DLTR and talking about Best Buy. But the gap up and go in Best Buy, guess what? Closed. The amazing gap closed. Yeah, let's take a look at Billy. Another sensation from last year, which is not doing so well this year. The trend though in Billy, as much as I see, is now higher after the V-shape move from the lows. I'm not sure. I don't know what is the real the trend right now seems to be higher in Billy. Although it's down 0.1%, sorry, 1% at this point. And it has the VWAP below at 102.20. So I'm not sure about shorting it, really. MOMD. Also, the market, despite the small gap up, is trading a very, very narrow range. We are trading the 420, actually 419.85 through 420.73. So the whole range, this whole trading day is $1, which is ridiculous. Very, very narrow in session. Which leads to, inside price action on most of the stocks, especially the leading stocks. Tesla is boring. Apple dead. Facebook is the only one that's strong on my watch list from the NASDAQ. Although I don't have an entry point there in Facebook right now, but that's definitely a favorite trade for me right now for long play. Going 248 short. Let's take a look.
Look at Snow moving big time now.
248, it's 249 now, Andrew.
Watching the IPOs, we've got 3 IPOs today.
Basically, Boeing started the trading day super strong with the gap up and go, and now it's turning lower. I don't see though, an entry point right now other than a pullback to the VWAP that maybe, or 250 that maybe can be shorted. Highs of the day on RBLX is 93. Can't believe how unlucky I was to stop out on the trade where I entered at 92.25, nearly got 80 cents and then stopped out at the VWAP. Very, very unlucky. And now I'm not in the trade, and obviously I'm not going to buy the 93, which is pretty much like a breakout trade. More than $1 on the stop loss, though. Finally, a nice move in Baba. Wow, Baba is making it's not making a comeback. The daily continues to be horrible, but suddenly it broke over 214 for a dollar move. It's been really untradeable lately. I was looking also for a trade in VSTO, but VSTO had an amazing move in the morning session from 41 to nearly 45, and now you're going to play for scraps. That's that stock is gone for the day. Game over. Yeah, let's take a look at BYND again. Making a comeback for Scott. Wow, really? Over the last 4 days, BYND from 110 to 140?
It's crazy, right? I'm still long to trade 200 shares long.
Crocs, let's take a look. Crocs short. Yeah, Crocs is very weak indeed. Can we short it though at here at 103? Down 4% today. And looking like a dodgy. I don't know. But that's the entry, short 103. Risk is gonna be 50 cents. I'm gonna short 600 shares and hope for the best. It's really a risky trade, but you know what? Yeah, we can hope to use a 50-cent stop loss, although This is a very big mover. Okay, I'm in the trade short under 103 in Crocs. We'll take a 50-cent stop loss to 103.51. Not the best setup, but Dawn IPO opened. Okay, let's take a look. What's the symbol again? DAWN. Dawn. Volume is very, very. 100,000 shares traded. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I see RBLX. I see. It's on my watch list every day. I had an 80-cent winner gone in a minute, and now another 80-cent winner gone in 3 minutes or 5 minutes. Highs of the day for Dawn 27. That's on my platform. I think it's a bad print, or looks to be a bad print.
Yeah, not enough volume. You know, we need to have volume here up over 1 million shares or so. Not really that good.
Very spready. Bid at 28, ask at almost 90 cents above. Stay away from it. I'll stay away from it at this point.
Got no reason, I don't think, to take the trade. We'll see what happens here if it gets over 27, maybe.
FOSL. FOSL, great day for FOSL, other than the volume, which is always a problem for this stock. Should be on your watch list, guys. Should have been on my watch list as well. One of the leading stocks in the top 20 or on the stock screener right now. I also have TPX, but it continues to move lower, and the RBLX continues to be amazing, unbelievable there. $1, more than $1 on the 93 reversal. Lizzie had a great day yesterday, and I'm guessing if it's going under the lows, not so happy today. 6:15 breakdown is the trade. We normally don't short $6 stocks or anything under $10. Amazing day yesterday, not so amazing today though. Yeah, let's take a look at Fubo. Fubo is trading near the flat line. Looks like a doji on the daily chart. Why are you watching it, Benjamin? I see absolutely no momentum, no trend, no range, nothing interesting. Yeah, I'm already in the Crocs trade. Yes. I think the way trades looks like 103 is support, and I don't know. It's not working at this point, and basically the volume is lousy. I'm not happy with that decision to short it at 103. My stop is 103.50.
Okay, traders, no trade here on the first IPO. Remember, we have two more. Oops, let's bring it back down here. We'll switch it out.
Plan has a horrible daily chart after a huge gap down on the. That's the bad news. The good news is the intraday price action is straight up, unbelievable. Straight up. The question is, where can we buy it? I guess. Well, I can say you that we can tell you that we have a very good support at 50. But that's it. I don't have an entry point to the upside. That's going to be on our watch list, on my watch list. Plan. Definitely an interesting stock to trade today. And plan. Guys, I'm watching also yesterday's sensation OMI. Although today it's totally numb, I will buy the breakout over 45 if it gets there in OMI. If it's going to start, continue drifting sideways, I won't do it. I'm looking for any sign of momentum in any stock, but BYND has an amazing daily. You already guys are in this trade, BYND. Other than that, I don't see anything really. Where are the EV plays, the SPAC plays, the IPOs, anything? RCM? I think we traded RCM yesterday.
Two IPOs left.
Yeah, RCM yesterday it started with a gap down and now it's moving higher. We have a good entry here at 20. I will take it at 23.05. The risk is only 10 cents. Even less. Yeah, I will take it with a 10-cent stop loss and And the target should be 23.30 if we can get there in RCM. Stop loss 22.95. 22.95 in RCM.
BBY, I mean, right here, if you want to come in, 118, but it's risky down here. It's pulled back so much. I'm still in the BYND trade. I'm going to hold on to this BYND trade through the lunch hour here. I will be back to take you at about 2 o'clock today. Got to run out, so I'll put the hard stop in here on beyond 139.90, and then we'll call it a morning here. So summarize the morning: decent, green, not great. Really thought there was going to be more today. Market has pulled back from the top, so we'll just see what we get here this afternoon. We got 2 more IPOs. Michael will take you through the lunch hour here, take over the charts, and I'll be back this afternoon to take everybody through to the close. Remember, 3:15 today, we have Aggie coming in at the mentoring session. Looking forward to seeing that. And traders, I'll turn it over to Michael Revy. Everybody have a great lunch hour, and we'll talk to you a little bit later. Michael, friends, it's all yours.
Thanks, Scott.
Thank
See
you.
you after lunch. Yeah, I'm looking at Joseph. I'm looking at CPNG. Not great. I mean, the stock is trending lower. It looks like like a short entry here at 40.80 or 40.80. But I don't see any momentum. I mean, it's typical to 90% of the stocks right now. Snow, wow. Are you making money in snow? Because I was watching it in the morning, could not figure out a trade there and let it go. Wow. Actually, I was looking for a short trade in snow. If you look at the chart, it started weak, but boy, is this 230 reversal? That was your entry? Wow, bingo. Good show. Yeah, I'm in RCM. I entered it with you or because of you. Good pick, Richard. At 23.05. I wanted to enter to a 23.05, but missed it by a couple of cents. It's still, a go. Very little risk there. Intraday, they came with intraday again. I guess the market's moving lower. Are you kidding me? Actually, I have 3 longs and 1 short. The only short trade is the Crocs trade. And Crocs is, has nothing to do with the market. We broke under the lows. We're not falling, but we are definitely under the lows now. The gap is going to close at 419. The problem with trading snow is today, only the trickiness of this trade, it's very tricky, but I guess the 230 entry, bingo. Guys, the SPY is not dropping. The SPY is barely moving. But because we didn't move at all today, any movement here of 20 or 40 cents looks like a big move. Basically, the trading range today is less than $1 or 20. Yeah, it's $1. which is a joke. Now, this is not a good trading range. If GOTU is moving higher, maybe we can trade them. Sorry, GOTU. Maybe we can trade also TAL. Let's check TAL, although it's on my watch list, but TAL. Well, I don't have a technical pattern to buy TAL. The only potential entry is to use 38.93 or 39 as stop loss and just take an entry right now, which I won't do. It's too random. The target for RCM, if those who are in the trade, can be now for a partial, or you can be greedy and wait for a 23.50 highs of the day. Take a look, guys, at the hammer that the SPY is now forming at the lows. It's a really tricky day. I mean, it's not tricky. It's not a lot of decision here. We're trading an inside day. Every inside day is a tough cookie. Yeah, lazy. Again, shorting a $6 stock is, I don't want to say a desperate trade. Yeah, it's not something that I would do. Short lazy at 610 and get 10 cents? Let's put it this way, Dimitri, it's, the risk reward when you short a $6 stock is not good. MOXN, one thing I will say about MOXN, MOXC, okay, sorry, my mistake, MOXC. One thing about it, nice pattern, selling off after the gap. Wow, what a beautiful gap, and what an ugly move into closing the gap. What I don't like is the spreads. Volume is good, but the spreads are nasty. Being that I was already short this week and lost big on this trade, I'm staying away. Take a look at the price action. 20-cent spreads on an $18 stock. That's 1% to pay for the spread. Not my cup of tea. LAN. Wow, this is a tough one. As you can see, the price action all day is higher. Now you wanna short it at 50, and I will say this is a long at 50, not a short at 50. But we'll see. I mean, we cannot use the VWAP. We have to trust this support level. It's a challenging call, Sof. Okay, so I'm preparing to buy at 50.11 with a 11-cent stop loss. Now let's see what happens here if it breaks. Now it broke, and see what happens next. This is coming up. I'm going to buy at 50.11 and use this move under 50 as stop loss. If it continues to drop, then of course, I'm not going to buy it. Looks like the drop is okay, but you'll need 50 cent target for this trade. Yeah, I guess 50 cents. Let's take a look at MU. Micron. Trend is higher all day, okay? But where is your entry point, Alfred? Where is your entry point? Despite the clear uptrend, if you cannot find an entry point, it's worthless. And if I'm looking at this chart, the breakout at 83.50, perfect. But immediately after, it gets complicated. Guys, finally Crocs broke. We need, my risk on the trade was 50 cents. So I need at least 50 cents. So down to the 102.50 to start, trusting this move. Oh, Crocs is a tough cookie. Too bad we didn't see MU, but again, even if I see MU or we see MU, where is the entry point in MU is challenging. The trend is higher, it's up 3%. The daily is, let's call it okay. Guys, watch the IPOs. Wow, OTLY, that's one of the IPOs that I'm in. Take a look at my stop loss. The stop loss was 22.36 on my 22.60 entry, and I was 5 cents away from stopping out, and now killing it. I'm not killing it, but definitely looking good. If anybody's interested, I think also Yogi posted it. 22.60? Yeah, that's where I entered, exactly at 22.60. That's the breakout. And if we move over 23, I will take the partial. Guys, Crocs broke, but Crocs is such a, I don't want to say really, really tough trade, really. I mean, it drops, but it's so volatile and spready. A 30-cent move is coming back in a second. A 50-cent move is coming back in a second, not a 30-cent move. Yeah, I agree. Crocs is a real crook. That's definitely the definition for day traders' perspective in Crocs. Really. I've been watching also OKTA, could not find an entry point. Plan is back to the 50. I'm going to buy plan at 50.11 and take the stop loss to the pullback. You know what? Pullback is too aggressive. Pullback is too aggressive at this point. Meaning the pullback is nearly 50 cents, which is too much. You know what? I'm not going to buy plan at this point. We'll wait. Even if it breaks over 50.10, I'm not going to buy it. which may be actually a good trade, but I can't risk 50 cents on, let's call it a scalp play. OCFT short, let's take a look. OCFT under 1575 looks good. Yeah, I will join you on this trade, Jimmy. That's 6 or 7 cent stop loss. OCFT. And the target, wow, it has a big, really is a nice target. 40 to 50 cents if we can get it or drive it lower. Okay, I'm in the trade. In the trade, stop loss 10 cents for me. 10 cents meaning 15.85. That's my stop loss. I entered at 74, I think. Actually, it's 72. Okay, 72.85, 13 cents. That's my stop loss overall, 13 cents. Yeah, let's take a look at CLF. The market is doing anything other than creating noise and disturbance. This market today, it's a disturbance. Anything other than that. Well, all I can say, Benjamin, is it looks good if you can buy it off the VWAP. But other than that, if you look at the daily chart, you need to buy cheap because the range today in CLF, it's not only today. I mean, the daily range in this stock is not that amazing. Yeah, it's strong, up 6%. If you buy cheap, you can make a 20-cent move out of it, probably. Now, I won't expect more. Yeah, the Crocs trade was a short trade at 103, I think. Sorry, yeah, my entry was Crocs 103 and stop loss 103.50. Guys, be very mellow in this market. We're trading, I think, the third of the 4th day in a row this week. That and the lunch sessions are very, very, inside. If you're not very picky, you're not going to go anywhere with this in this environment. So you need to be very, very picky with your trades and trade less in this environment. Wow, Oshkosh under 60 looks great. I just said I want to trade less, and now I have to trade Oshkosh under 60. Stop loss is going to be 60.25. 60.25 in OS. Maybe it's not Oshkosh, it's OSH. Okay, but that's the entry. Under 60. Take a look, guys, in the room. Wow, ugly price action. Actually, scary price action. Definitely trade this one with a stop loss in the platform. 60.20. That's my stop loss in OSH. I thought for a second that it's Oshkosh, but it's not. I think it's a different company. No, I didn't pre-enter. No, I didn't pre-enter. The volume is good, but I don't remember trading this stock ever. And, I'm looking at the price section. Take a look at these huge $2 bars to the upside. I mean, this is very worrisome. Trade a stock where you see those huge bars and you are short, basically. If you are short and you're watching this price action, you're thinking, oh, hold on a second. Hold your horses about a short trade. This is probably not the right one to short. So it's risky. It's a risky short, but as long as we can keep it under the 20 cents or maybe 25 cents, despite the spread, I'm okay with that. If it's to take it with a big stop loss, I have no real interest right now. Yeah, RBLX continues to be insane. I was really, really, really unlucky with that trade today. Very unlucky. Okay, guys, I'm not going to take a partial in OTLY, but move my stop loss to the entry and wait there. I have only 800 shares, and I think this one can move higher. And I don't want to take only a 35-cent partial. Worst case scenario is coming back to the entry. I'm out. But best case scenario, it goes to 20 highs of the year. That's 23.50. I will gladly accept that. No, I didn't take the partial in RCM. I was watching other trades and did not wasn't ready. But the next time it moves over 23.45, I will take the partial. So if hoping is going to be the next time, Richard. Good trade, good for you. RTX. RTX. Where was a good entry in RTX? I'm looking at the chart. Probably here at 88.25, probably. What's wrong with this market today is that all the gap ups are selling off. It's unbelievable. The gap up plays are becoming a short plays early in the morning, as opposed to if you remember the case studies this week, we had a gap up and go for $10 in Target, in STX, and there was another one, I think. Target, STX. Wow, there was another one. So I showed 3 stocks with a gap up and go of, or at least $5 to $10. I think Roblox was, yeah, and RBLX also was in the case studies this week. But again, I don't see anything amazing in RTX. Volume is okay, but the price action is not that great. Guys, watch the IPOs. What's going on? Dawn is dead. DAWN. Wow, Dawn is horrible. But it started with a gap up of 50%, and the volume continues to be lousy. Yeah, well, I'm staying away from Dawn altogether. The next IPO is FIGS, but I guess it didn't open yet. Yeah, it's not on the platform. OMIC. Okay, let's take a look. OMIC. Okay, opened. You know what? 29, guys. It's exactly now at 29. Volume is only 1 million. Stop loss. Good luck with that. Stop loss is going to be $1 on this trade. I'm moving to the 1 minute chart. If I just opened with volume, because this one has little volume and it's looks the breakout over 29 is perfect, but wow, really unbelievable. I mean, all you needed to do is to buy the 29. But if you didn't buy the 29, it's horrible because you got a 50-cent slippage immediately. Yeah, I didn't buy the 29. I was, I didn't see anything, or anything that will tell me buy the breakout. Horrible price action, but positive in terms of those who bought. Anybody was, again, that's why you should have asked. Okay, in this case, you have to take the pre-entry. You got filled at 29.50. Yeah, I saw it exactly on the platform. Yeah, you know what? Maybe you can get away with this because it looks like it's going to break 30 and you're going to sell at 30.50 eventually. I'm hoping for you. That's your prayer right now. You tried to pre-enter and still got filled at 29.50? That's weird. Okay, now you're gonna do it. I see the bid at 30.70, at 31.20 now, and the ask is at 32.10. Are you kidding me? Yeah, don't hesitate. Nice, very nice. Now you can take. I want to say now you can take the 31.50, but you had 1 second for that. Wow, this is like a wild IPO. Okay, let's move to a normal one. This is really a FIGS, yeah. This OMIC, FIGS is open, but it says FIGS, it says some symbol does not exist on my platform. On our platform. Yeah, no symbol. Okay, no symbol, no symbol. Wow, guys, the OMIC killing it. No volume, but sometimes the no volume works in your favor because the bid and ask open to $1 and 300 shares, the stock moves up $1 on 300 shares. Okay, so it's not open on our platform. And if you can trade it, Eliyahu, good for you, but we cannot. Okay, guys, OTLI did exactly what we expected, broke over 23. I'm gonna take my partial. If it's coming back to 23, that's my partial. Julian, use the bid and ask smartly. Okay, take profits. This is a stock that can drop $3 in a minute. First, take 50% off, and then think about the rest. But I would suggest be aggressive with profit taking in this one. It's a nutcase. Crocs is it's not going anywhere. It's such a lousy trade. Basically, it spiked down, then it spiked up. Now it's spiking, I hope, down again. Was very lucky not to stop out on this trade. Okay, let's hope for the best in Crocs. I stopped out on the small cap. I don't remember the symbol, but I stopped out on that small cap. Guys, OSH, it's still at the entry. The stop loss is 25 cents. It really looks good. I'm going back to the 2-minute chart. Okay, the 1 minute is too nasty to trade. I can't trade the 1 minute. So OSH short 60. Let me see if I have the time to post it in the room because it looks good. OSH stop is going to be 25 cents. And be careful, OSH, yeah. Be careful with the quantity because the volume is, I know what the volume is okay. I'm going to short 800 shares. I'm already in the trade? Am I? Yeah, I'm already in the trade. Oh my God. Okay, 60.25, that's my stop loss. I don't know how I entered the trade, but that happened. Alfred, if you have $1 in FIGS, good for you. We cannot even see the chart. I wish I can show the chart in the room, but I cannot. It's not tradable on the Evolution platform or the new platform. Yeah, that was the symbol OCFT. Are we gonna get something in Crocs? Or what? I guess the answer is or what? You know, OCFT is not over. We can watch the move here at the VWAP. And if now the VWAP is at 16, maybe I will short it. If it's coming back to the VWAP and not breaking over, I can short it. Take another try at this trade higher with another risk of 10 cents, something like that. So that's a trade that I'm watching the OCFT. Take a look at the VWAP price action is reasonable, and I don't think we have anything to worry from the market. This market is a disaster. Well, not a disaster, but it's not affecting the trade. It's just there. Okay, guys, I'm gonna short at 15.95 OCFT and take a risk of 15 cents down up to 16.11. 16.11. That's gonna be my stop loss. And the target will be down to 15. I will say 70 to 60. Maybe Crocs is going to get us into a move right now. I have a very small position there. But the small position in a big mover is actually can be a big position. Anything regarding the IPOs or MIC? Well, OMIC. What did I tell you guys regarding the OMIC? It traded as high as 32 and now it's at 28. Guys, OTLY is working. The plan worked. I don't want to say to perfection and jinx it, but definitely worked. So I'm moving the partial instead of 23. I will try to take the partial at 23.20. Of course, as soon as I'm thinking partial, it drops. Okay, guys, I'm now in OCFT short, in OSH, which refuses to break this 60, and I'm in the trade, which is, a bit risky. My stop loss is 60.25. Facebook actually got it got a very good review today. I don't remember where I read it, Bloomberg or CNBC, but it got a very good review today. Probably that's the reason why it's strong. When the Nasdaq is at 0, Facebook is at 1% higher. Are you kidding me, man? Okay, guys, I'm taking the partial in Crocs. I have only 600 shares, but I'm glad that we managed somehow to take something off here. I don't remember who posted this trade. Thank you anyway. Good, any 60-cent mover is a good one. Okay, took the partial at 102.40, I think. And the stop loss is going back for me to the 103. And the next target, of course, is going to be 102. If we can get to the 102, that will be great. I will take also another partial, this time in RCM at 23.40. Yeah, I told you guys, OMIC, when a stock is insane, it's going to be insane both ways. It was insane for the move from 29 to 32, and it's now insane the other way. It's, the liquidity there is just lousy. Guys, the next target in Crocs, 102. I think we can get to 102. It's actually now not responding to the market anymore, but the market is not moving lower. That's the drawback for us. RCM also looks good for an ad over the highs of the day, but I'm not going to do it at this point. Not going to be aggressive in this very, very, very slow moving market. The stock closed the gap. It was after a disaster open, it closed the gap, and it's now a potential long, even at the highs of the day. But I'm not gonna deal with that, guys. OCFT suddenly decided that it wants to cooperate. Maybe we can get something going in this small cap. And guys, don't read too much into upgrades and downgrades. Sometimes the downgrade is just because the stock is very extended per the analyst, not because there's something wrong or, what's wrong with Facebook other than they print money like the Fed? Nothing's wrong. The printing machine works, I guess. DLTR not complying with the market. VNR is too spready. Yeah, the problem with MOXC is the spreads. That's why I'm not trading it. But you feel free. Feel free if you feel comfortable with MOXC. I already traded it once this week and got really, really burned. So I'm aware of the stock, Okay, finally OSH broke. Finally OSH broke, guys. And lows of the day are 59, actually now, 59.70. Stop loss is going to be on my old position 60.10. 60.10, that's my stop loss. And the target will be 59.60, so 40 cents. 40 cents on this drop. Crocs is going? Yeah, Crocs is going. And now the question is, why did I short only 600 shares and not 800 or 1,000? But before it went, take a look at the reversal. It was maybe 5 cents away from my stop loss, maybe 10. So it didn't go straight down. It basically went down straight up. Now it's straight down, but guys, we're making money on OCFT. I think we deserve this one. Being persistent and shorting it at the VWAP shows how important to trade the VWAP is. Not only that it gives you low risk trades, it gives you good trades. If it breaks under 1560, I will take a partial here in OCFT. AMC, let's take a look. The problem with AMC that it's not tradable on, I think, on the platform. AMC, yeah, not tradable. I mean, AMC is actually long. Why are you looking for a short trade in AMC, Raimi? If you look at the price section, it's all to the upside. Where is the VWAP here? We didn't pay for the VWAP. Support is 21.75. Very good support here. You can see it's a tested level. I don't know why I'm not getting the VIR up on this one, but weird. Yeah, maybe it's extended, but this is a Reddit stock. You know, this is a stock that's been pumped by thousands of traders on Robinhood. So who knows what's going on here? I mean, it's more like a GME type of a move right now. Okay, guys, took my partial in RCM. The stop loss on RCM is going to be back to my entry on the second partial, which is 23.10. Yeah, exactly there. You know what? I do another thing. No. Okay, 23.10. The entry is the stop loss on RCM. Second partial. The OSH trade is not working. It looked great for maybe a minute. The pattern was great also, but not before 59.60. And my stop loss is at 60.10 though. My stop loss is at 60.10. I don't want to risk a brutal leg up. Guys, Crocs is, well, actually Crocs was better, but is $1 in the money in Crocs. Guys, all you can do in this land session is take partials. Nothing. We won't be able to probably get anything other than partials. So that's the game. It's basically the game this whole week. Take partials, and maybe you can get a big winner, but I doubt it in this market. Unless you are in RBLX, nothing's happening here. OTLY, I already stopped out on my partial trade with this nasty leg down. Can it be another trade at 23? Yes, but you know, it's, I don't know. I don't see anything great. The breakout trade was nice, but as soon as I see those big red bars coming in, you know that something is fishy. I'm looking at two potential partials right now, OCFT and OSH. Both of them are getting closer to the partial area. Again, if you want to buy OTLY, that's the entry 23 with a 20-cent stop loss. DKS was amazing yesterday. With a huge gap up, then sold off sharply. Wow, look at this one. And it continues to be though messy right now. I mean, a leg down, and then from the lows, it's coming up $2. Wow, this is a huge mover. DKS suddenly out of the blue. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. It's a very fast mover. DKS, unbelievable. market is barely moving, but it's moving higher. So, guys, you want to have another trade in OMIC at 28.50? Wow, this is, I mean, even if you want, I won't trade it. It's still so spready. Too spready. OMIC. You can see the entry here at 28.50 is clear, but you know, the spreads open up like immediately. Now it's trading at 28. FIGS, guys, sorry about that. It's not tradable on the new platform, but it is tradable on the old platform, which is weird. So ask us to move for a couple of minutes to the old platform. Let's sum up what we've seen so far today. SPY, very choppy, nothing's going on. The Qs, the same. Apple dead, Tesla dead, biotech sector dead, semis are somewhat, and financials are saving this market. Yeah, I'm gonna wait 5 more cents and take the partial in this OSH trade. Actually, I can take the partial now. You know what? At 59.51. 59.51. That's my partial. And you can see there is pressure to the downside. Maybe we can take the partial at 59.40 or 30. There is, you know, still a selling pressure. If we can get to the 30s, that's going to be beautiful. Okay, we are under the 40s with the bid, but it's coming up again. Wow, a huge number of sellers at 59.50. Maybe we can survive this small pullback and drop under the 40s. No, we cannot. Anyway, I took my partial in OSH. The rest of the position is, I still have, how many shares I have left? 700. Okay. The rest of the position is going to be at 60, at the entry pretty much. Yeah, I'm waiting for OCFT to break this. I was looking at to break at the 1560. I think it broke it by a couple of cents and immediately moved higher. But I will be patient with this trade. Really, will be patient. Will be patient because we still have plenty of room to the downside. We have like hopefully 20, 30 more cents. I'm not going to add. I have 1,500 shares here. I don't want to be greedy and start losing the momentum on this trade. I'm not adding. I mean, you can add with a 10-cent stop loss, okay? But I feel confident that we move lower and we break 1550, then we have a chance maybe at the lows of the day. That's why I'm not taking the partial yet, or didn't take the partial, and hopefully we'll take the partial at 1550 or under 1560. It's clear that there are plenty of buyers here. And let's take a look at Boeing. Boeing, other than the morning session, the drift is lower. I don't see an entry in Boeing right now. Although the daily in Boeing this week has been amazing. The stock started the week actually since last Friday. It's been up from 232, 230 to nearly 250. That's how much? $20. That's 8% in a week. Good show. Yeah, too bad I cannot show you FIGS. It's not on the platform. But I guess if you can trade it, probably you see the chart and hold on a second, guys. Maybe it's back on. I mean, I don't know what happened, but FIGS, it says symbol does not exist. While the other one, what is the other one? OMIC still shows this 2850 leg up. I'm short ZIP, so I really don't want it to continue lower because I bought ZIP believing that's the second day up in ZIP that I want to be in this trade for maybe a swing trade, maybe because I bought only 600 shares, but now it's looking very, very bad. Anyway, I'm still waiting. Lows of the day are 2070. Probably I will exit there. Probably. Wow, Crocs continues to dive. Our next target for Crocs is 101.50. If it breaks the 101.50, I don't have enough shares left, but I have enough shares to lock the 101.50, which is going to be $1.50 in the money, and then that's going to be perfect win. Again, I don't remember who posted Crocs, but we were a bit lucky at the beginning of the trade, and now we are really killing it. I don't want to jinx it, but if it breaks 101.50, that's perfect. Guys, take a look at one of the missed trades for us today. This RLGY loser down 9%, and the VWAP trade at 1775 or 1770 should have been one of our shorts. Yeah, it's tradable on the platform. OCGN flying. Okay, OCGN. That's the biotech stock. We used to trade it a couple of weeks ago. Ocugen up like 12%. Guys, take a look at this beautiful cup and handle at 8. Nice. The daily though, ugly. I mean, the target in Boeing over 279, 249. Let's take a look again. 249. Well, resistance is 249.50. I mean, the target should be the VWAP, which is 250, pretty much. The risk on this trade is like, I will say 80 cents. So the target should be 80 cents. I didn't see any, anything special at 249, Andrew. I didn't see anything special. I mean, no technical pattern other than one spike and move sideways, nothing. So you don't trade a one spike bar, even if it is a 15-minute bar. What's the stop on OTLY? My stop loss is the entry. My stop loss is the end. What is your entry, Sof? If your entry is 23, then you have 2280. If your entry is with us at 2260, then it is 2260. No, what is your entry? My entry is 2260. That's where my stop loss is because I already took a partial. But for the entry now at 23, you can use 2280, maybe even 2290. You know what? It's good enough. I would use 2290. What? I will be aggressive here. Take 1,000 shares. You know what? 600 shares. And take a stop loss at 10 cents. Again, more like an adding point for me. Over 23 and the 10-cent stop loss in OTLY. Wow, plan is mad. Wow, are you kidding me? Was this the move over 50 for $1 came back in a minute? I would buy it at 50.05, Benesur. 50.05 and take maybe a 25-cent stop loss on the trade, maybe even less. I'm not sure exactly where is the stop loss right now. It's not really clear, but the entry is clear. You can see the blue line, 50.05, and maybe it's going to spike again. Well, bad decision with all CFT not taking the partial, and now I don't want to say the profits are gone, but they are really gone. Okay. Okay, guys, nothing is happening. We've been trading, actually, if you watch the S&P 500 for the past hour in 20-cent range, an hour in a 20-cent range. Kind of a joke for the $400 and $420 S&P 500. I'm embarrassed for the S&P, not for me, you know. BYND, let's take a look. BYND has been amazing this past week, basically trading higher 5 days in a row. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4 days in a row, including this huge gap up. I didn't see it. It was earnings day for BYND today, because that's a typical price action on earnings for BYND. And usually this is the end. Immediately after this move, the sellers or profit taking is coming in, and they are killing it. But I don't see a new entry, Mohammed, in BYND right now. And the only entry that I see on the chart is it was on the chart was probably 141. My order in OTLY is posted at 2302. 2302. And the stop loss at 2290 will be at 2290. So it's, of course, it's not 22, John. It's 23. It's a very, very simple pattern here. A triangle, let's call it a triangle reversal. This triangle reversal. Okay, I'm in the trade. And I will take the stop loss to only on the adding position here, 600 shares to 2289. It's gonna be my my stop loss, 2289. And we need the target of this trade is 23. What's the high? The high of the day, 2320. If we can get there, 2325, that's the ballpark for this trade. Wow, guys, RBLX continues to be unbelievable. Another 7% to the upside and a beautiful, nobody's watching RBLX. I'm watching it, but I'm looking at every trade and I stopped out on this leg down and lost money more than 3 hours ago or 2 hours ago. And since then, it's been only doing one thing. This is really unbelievable. Up like $4. Take a look at this bull flag breakout at 95. Good for $1. I mean, it looks so extended that I cannot say that it's an entry, but it also works for $1. I mean, 95 bull flag for $1. That's a joke. Okay, guys, Crocs, beautiful. I'm gonna cover the 101.50 with the reminder 300 shares that I have. Pure winner in Crocs, $1.50 times, not a lot of shares, but those trades add up. Definitely add up. And if we break under the lows, it's going to be even better. I doubt if we can do it, but let's hope. I think it's going to break 101, guys. Has no bottom right now. What about AMC? I don't remember that we traded AMC, being that it's not tradable on the platform. Good day for AMC because it's being, I don't want to say pumped up, but it's definitely one of the stocks on the Reddit list. So those guys are, coming in with many traders, and they are, pushing it. Okay, we're moving slightly lower in the SPY. OTLY trade did not work at this point. I was hoping for at least a 20-cent move. It moved up to 5 cents maybe. Horrible. On this one, yeah. Today it's it goes day in and day out. This week they're really working it. It started this week at 12.50. Take a look at the price doubled this week. It's maybe it's also there are also other factors. I don't know where in the United States Cinemax and movie theaters are open already. Maybe in New York they are closed, but in I don't know Miami they are open. I don't know, but AMC is across the country operator, so obviously it's a good boost for them as well. Let's put it this way: you don't want to be facing AMC with a short trade this week. You lost. You double your loss. So you didn't double your loss. If you had $10,000 in the position short, you doubled the you lost. Hold on a second. It doubled to the upside. Yeah. So you doubled your loss. You doubled your position. Guys, Crocs under 101 now. Really? Are we gonna get a big winner here? Lows of the day are 180 coming up. Sorry, 170. Guys, if it breaks under the lows, I'm gonna cover Crocs at 101. And that's gonna be a $2 winner. I think any second now. Okay, I'm covering Crocs at 101. My 300 shares are now a $2 winner or approaching a $2 winner, I think. Yeah, more than $2. My average entry is 102.92. More than $2 in this trade. Apple has been horrible, but it's not Apple's fault. Take a look at the at the Qs. This is the Qs price action today. I mean, does it get uglier than this one or what? I mean, other than a three-year-old drawing here, that's actually what he would draw. Going to 50. Going to 50. I objected to the 249, so now you want me to agree to the 250 when the VWAP is the 250.12. I have to say no, Ekramul, okay? I have to say no, not because the pattern is not good enough or the market's moving lower, which is both, but this is, the VWAP now you're talking about. And the VWAP is a strong resistance just above the price. Wow. RBLX electric. RBLX is going electric. As I'm going to stop out on the add on OTLY at 22.90 or 88. And that trade is total bust. Tesla long, let's take a look. Tesla hasn't been a good trade today. It hasn't been a bad trade. It has been basically a no trade today. If you look at the daily chart in Tesla, it's exactly a doji. So we normally don't trade dojis. Okay, out of the Crocs trade with a $2 winner, that's a good one. Riot, let's take a look. Again, I don't see any entry in Tesla. Riot, what happened to the charts? Riot is showing a bear flag. Let's check, hold on a second, I want to check Bitcoin. Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin is, hold on a second, I want to see if the price today, actually, it's flat over the last 24 hours. I don't know why Riot is moving lower, but obviously I don't see a reason to buy it at those levels. And what do you think, Nivaldo? You want to buy it? The trend is so clear to the downside. And it's for a long, but you don't have a signal for a long right now. Maybe it's a cheap entry. I agree, but where is your signal? Where is the signal for long move. I don't see it. So best wait. If you're looking for a long trade, wait. Because it may continue lower. I mean, this is the bear flag formation, a consolidation at the lows. The market is not going to help you. Bitcoin probably is not going to help you. And my question is, why are you watching Riot instead of watching RBLX? RBLX approaching 97 now. Let's look also at Mara. You know what? Riot is not alone in the Bitcoin marketplace. Yeah, Mara looks the same. Take a look, Nivaldo. Exactly the same bear flag pattern. Exactly the same. Okay, so my take is no take right now. DKNG. Broke 50. Okay, so it broke 50. But the daily range in DKNG today is horrible. I don't know why you're trading DKNG. It broke 50 also 10, 20 minutes ago or 30 minutes ago and moved up 4 cents. I'm not very impressed with this daily pattern because it's trading an inside day. Guys, those who can watch FIGS, then he's talking about a trade in that stock. Sorry, I cannot show it to you. Danny, if you want to post it or can show the chart, go ahead. It's not tradable on our platform. It's not only tradable, not tradable. We cannot even see the chart, which is really weird. But that's probably something that's going to be fixed, hopefully tomorrow or maybe next week. Well, the IPO day was 2 days ago or 5 days ago. I think it was last Friday. Anyway, as you can see, the stop loss held. Now we need maybe the momentum to carry it back to the highs of the day. Well, that's all I can say. Guys, I'm biased with regard to ZIP because I am long ZIP. Okay, the pattern looks very nice though to short at 21. You can use the VWAP or 2120. That's a trade that's probably going to be a loser for me. I don't have a stop loss in the platform, but I will probably exit under 2170 or 80. I'm still hoping that it can redeem itself because it's a second day IPO and I trusted it basically. Okay, guys, let's watch BBY. BBY was an amazing short early in the morning. And now look at this V-shape reversal, 120 long. VWAP stop loss looks great. Yeah, that's a trade that is coming up in Best Buy. We should, those who are watching Best Buy, guys, try to use the VWAP. Maybe for a long trade as a stop loss, maybe for a short trade if it turns around lower. Right now, it looks like 120 is the next entry, and then the VWAP is at 119.60, so only a 40-cent stop loss on this one. The rest of the trades are really not doing anything. OTLY nothing, RCM nothing, OSH nothing, and the small cap killed all our profits. So, no good news. Anybody traded plan? Because I didn't trade plan, and I don't see. I don't know if it moved over 50.05 or not. No, it didn't. You know what? I will buy a plan over 50.05. 50.05, and take a 20-cent, no more than 20-cent stop loss. Which one? Plan long? Did it break over 50.05? Because I cannot really see from this chart if it broke over or it didn't. I don't think it did. Your entry is 49.60. Well, that's not something that's applicable really right now. That's not a number for us. But I'm watching the chart here. The stock is being supported under 50. It's still down 12%, and it can go both ways aggressively. When I say aggressively, I mean at least a couple of percentage points, 2%, 3%. I mean, the stock is down 12. Can it deliver 3 more percent to the downside? Obviously. Or 3 more percent or 5 more percent to the upside? It can go both ways. So that's why it's an interesting trade, despite what looks right now to be a yeah, well, as long as it doesn't break 49.70, I'm going to take this trade. It can be also a trade short. I agree. It can go both ways. I mean, this consolidation is an accident waiting to happen. Meaning, this stock is not going to stay in the. I don't want to be a prophet here, but no way this consolidation is going to continue for long. The next station should be either a spike up or a spike down. I'm voting for a spike up, but over 50.06. Over 50.06, that's going to be my entry at at 50.06. That's my entry. Okay, 2 at 2 now. Let's see if there is a big seller at 5 or 4 or 5, because if there isn't a big seller at 4 or 5, my assumption is that it's going to break 6. It's not going to work. I'm preparing my stop loss for 16 cents, 50.90. Sorry, 49.90. 49.90. That's my stop loss. So only 16 cents, give or take some slippage here. Okay, guys, OTLY is back over 23. Okay, in the trade in plan at 50, what's the entry? 50.08. 50.08, that's my entry. Stop loss is going to be 49.90. Target at least 50.50 if we can get there. 50.50. The volume spike 0. Not good. But you know, maybe this stock does not need a lot of volume to move up 30 or 40 cents. All I can say, guys, is we're not in the right trade. This is the right trade. This was the right trade all day, but even this 95 breakout goes for $2 in RBLX. Okay. Out of plan and I don't know. We didn't get even 10 cents, maybe not even 15 cents. I'm gonna scratch this idea. Here. Okay, guys, out of plan and still in plenty of trades that are basically doing nothing since we opened this land session. OTLY, nothing. RCM, nothing. OSH, nothing. And OCFT basically came up all the way from 1560. This is really unbelievable. This small cap managing to stay afloat at 1560 and coming back 40 cents of profits. I stopped out also on RBLX. I stopped out when the market made its huge reversal at what was the time then? 10:50. Exactly then, I stopped out in RBLX. Since then, it's been up. That was 1060. Sorry, 11. Since 11, it's been up $6 or $7. $7. Well, I made a huge mistake with that trade, not taking the partial and waiting for another 10 cents, getting greedier, and ended up. I'm a loser now in the trade, down 12 cents. And my stop loss is where's my stop loss? CFT. I don't have a stop loss. Okay, here's my stop loss. 1611. Sorry. Yeah, 1611 is my stop loss. That's exactly turning um, well, not a huge winner, but a big winner into a loser. Okay. Basically, we should have been out of the trade at the VWAP at 1604. But I didn't want to save 5 cents, and maybe that's going to save the reversal trade. And as you can see, it's the mistake is not now. The mistake was not to take the partial at 1560. That was the mistake. Basically, I gave up on 1,500 shares times 40 cents on this trade. That's burned money, really burned money. Okay, so OTL, the ad in OTLY out, the short trade in a small cap out. The only winners that I have right now are OSH and RCM. That's it. Eventually, what's the name of the Crocs was the winner for me over this land session. That $2 winner in Crocs was a lifesaver because all of the other trades did nothing. I mean, one moved 50 cents, one moved 30 cents, but the worst case scenario was the small cap. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, let's move back to our IPOs today. Okay, one good thing. Take a look at this 2850 move in OMIC. Looks great. How's the Coca-Cola commercial goes? Feels great, looks great, or whatever. Looks great, but does it really look great? Not really. and the result horrible. That's OMIC. The other IPO, guys, what was the symbol of the other IPO? Dawn. Wow, Dawn is really horrible. But you know what? One thing shapes up in Dawn is, other than the very low volume, is the breakdown under the lows or the break under 2330. Being that it is so spready and thin, I won't trade it though. Feels great or something like that? Tastes great, less feeling, or that's the Coca-Cola, yeah, tastes great, less feeling. So it didn't take great, it didn't taste great, and it's very filling. That's the beer commercial? What, Bud Light? Well, this market is definitely tastes lousy and no feeling right now. It could have been a great lunch session for me if not for that 50-cent reversal I forgot even the name of the name of the stock, OC whatever, on the small cap. Unbelievable. How can this happen with no market support, with anything OCFT? Yeah, I mean, if not for OCFT, this lunch session would have been great, for me at least. OCFT was the reversal a game changer. I mean, I'm not even talking about the RBLX mishaps and mistrade at 95. Yeah, RCM is not a nice win. You know, it's an okay win, but not a nice win. We bought it at 23.10. It's a 40-cent winner. I mean, if it goes to 24, okay, then it's a different story. But so OSH was a nice winner, but there's no continuation. Where's the big win? You know, so the first partial goes for 50 cents, and the second partial, which should be the big winner, is 0. Look, it's back to the entry. That's a terrible part of this land session, or basically of the land sessions this week. Second partials, I had maybe 1 or 2 out of 10 trades, maybe 1 or 2. My stop loss is where's my stop loss? I don't have a stop loss or what? Yeah, I have a 100 shares left. Yeah, I stopped out on most of my position, and now I'm going to close the rest of it. And long, my mistake. Market. Close the position in OSH. I mean, the second partial left again 50 cents on the table. How can you get into the big win business when the second partial is moving back to the entry 50, the whole move, exactly like the small cap, exactly. That's shameful. Meaning what it means this week, that you can trade for a partial and that's it. And if you're looking for the second partial, move, you're not getting anything. So you leave a lot of money on the table, a lot. XP for short, let's take a look. Wow, XP, beautiful. But I think we're kind of late to this party. It's too extended to the downside, and it's not like a great mover. I mean, it's engulfing yesterday's price action on the daily chart, and it's down 3%, but there were so many entry points now at 38.50. I don't see an entry, Almira. You needed to be in this trade well, I don't want to say 39, but that's probably was a good idea. 39, maybe 38.90. Now it's the money trade is gone, I think. Good move, but it's too late for us. Guys, we're trading a 20-cent range now between the VWAP, that's 420.20, and 419.95. So if you have a trade, it shouldn't be from the lows. It should be from the VWAP higher or from the VWAP lower, preferably lower. But wow, RLX, a 50-cent move in RLX. DDD long. Okay, let's take a look. Again, any trade that we take right now should be a perfect trade. So if it's not a perfect trade, I'm not in the business of trading this land session right now. Looks good. DDD very strong. The daily is also very strong. Yeah. I'm taking 30.90, risking 20 cents or 31, but that's a breakout trade, you know. Yeah, the SPY is a total bust today. No range, no direction, no volumes. It's like it took some of the algos are already getting ready for President's Day or Memorial Day. Sorry, Memorial Day. That's the game in this environment. The algos are stupid. You know, they're not built for this type of a trade, and they stopped buying and selling. They don't know. They're not getting the right signals from the market, and basically they're all working together. Yeah, AMC is not unbelievable. AMC is being pumped by Reddit, maybe also by some institutional traders that think that now that movie theaters are going to open, that obviously a positive signal. We have some candidates for the after lunch session. One of them is BYND, although I don't see the entry point right now. BYND is definitely a candidate for more upside. Non is up 46%, but trades like it's totally numb. Yeah, Dash, okay, let's take a look. Yeah, great day for Dash. Great day. I think 152 will be interesting. Well, I don't know, maybe 152. Right now it's above the VWAP. Maybe you can use the VWAP to get an insight of an entry point. Again, I don't see though, something that we can trade right now. I'm thinking the reversal over 152, but now we are more than $1 lower, and it's also, so spready. I mean, it's not a surprise. The $150 stock spreads are nasty. Hold on a second, guys. OKTA. Guys, anybody took the breakout that Danny posted in BBY over 120? Because that one came exactly to the resistance of 120.40, which is a level that was tested nearly 4 hours ago. And I think this one, pending another leg up, this one can be an interesting trade for us over 120.50 late in the afternoon session, assuming it will continue higher. What a beautiful V shape. You took it at 118.60, really? Wow. This bull flag, Simon, was indeed a great entry. Great entry at 118.60. Good for you. It really shows a nice bull flag on the chart, and that's a $2 winner. Nice. Now we're moving lower. I mean, moving. We're barely, a snail moves faster than this market, but it's red, When I say we're moving lower, it's not really moving. We are like pretending to move lower. You know what, guys? The after lunch session is going to be way better. No way we're going to sit in this, stay in this zero range and no volume session. I don't know. Anybody knows? Anybody's expecting some DC news, house, some some laws being passed, because Thursday is is an important day in Washington, and I'm thinking maybe there's a reason for this move, for this no move. And I stopped actually listening to the Democrats and Republicans whining at each other constantly, and it's at one point you cannot hear those debates anymore. Okay, I'm out of the trade in ZIP, other than 100 shares, and yeah, even this trade, which was supposed to be a potential swing trade, is turning red. Okay, I'm closing it. Done. Also shorted this trade, and if you got a good fill, you have a 5 to 20 cent stop loss. If you didn't get a good fill or you didn't pre-enter, you need to wait. The lows of the day are 21 cents. Actually, the lows of the day are 6 cents below. So there's plenty of room for more downside here. I guess the upside idea gone. AMC, plenty of Reddit buyers are killing the short traders. But this time, maybe this time there is a merit to it, being that AMC is most likely to open theaters across America. I'm watching. The volume is unbelievable. But this is not a unique. I mean, take a look at the volume yesterday and the day before yesterday. This huge pickup in volume is not a surprise. But the bar today from 18 to 25, probably the best bar for AMC. I don't want to say ever, but one of the best bars. This one is definitely going to sell off sharply later on the day. The big money is short, I think. And the big money wins eventually. Although today they're going to suffer a huge loss here. Yeah, BBY back to 120. Let's take a look. Now we don't have the technical pattern that I'm looking at or I want to see. So I'm not going to buy it right now. But if you do want to buy it, you have a clear stop loss at 119.60. I'd rather buy it at 120.40. That's my power play. That's also a cup and handle formation. That's also where I think algos are going to buy. If it gets there. Maybe it's not going to get there. Let's take a look, guys, at other stocks that are interesting today, like Snow. Wow. Snow started a huge gap down and now closed the gap, and it looks like a huge engulfing also on the daily chart. So I know that some of you are long Snow. And this is such a big mover. Such a big mover. It's up $20 from the lows now. Looks very extended, but engulfing plays have their, they play their own rules. Those who are caught short on this move are now really, really paying the price. Nothing in Lizzie. Plan is back to the 50. Wow, Plan is such another nasty loser that basically would have been also, a big win for us, but I ended up losing 20 cents in that trade. And it's back to 50 and still doing nothing. Go Boeing, you mean over to 50? Where's Boeing? I cannot say anything other than very nice. The narrow range bars over to 50 delivered actually a nice trade because the risk was only 50 cents. So it's over the VWAP up now. You got it, Andrew. Good for you. The stop loss was less than 50 cents here. When you can trade Boeing with a less than 50 cent stop loss, that's a bargain. Good for you. I didn't think that we're going to see any particular move in Boeing with this market, but it's obviously this week is way stronger than the market. It started the week at 235 and now it's at 250. That's $15, 7-8% this week. Great move. Okay, good for you. Good for you, Andrew. And it's in terms of risk reward, this is a very good trade. I don't know if it's gonna deliver a good move, but the risk reward, whenever you can trade Boeing with a 0.2% stop loss, I mean, this is the bargain. Tempur-Pedic, TPX, wow, I didn't trade the stock in, I think, 5 years. What the hell is going on here? Consolidating at the VWAP. Yeah, we can buy this one. We should buy this one. Question is where? At 50, at 60. I'm going to buy it at 39.61, but I don't think we're going to get anything. I think it's, I'm looking at the volume bars. Despite the gap up, I don't see any volatility here. Wow, another big bar down, guys. I mean a big bar. It's a 50-cent bar. But we're gonna, the way we trade right now, we make even close the gap any second, and then it's gonna be probably a different ball game if we close the gap. The SPY right now is a 0.112% to the upside. The Qs are 0.13% to the downside. Yeah, AMC is a phenomenon today. Let's call it AMC day. up 30%, 31% at this point. It's unreal. Unless the movie theater business is such a great business, which nobody thinks it is. It's just this is the time for AMC to sell shares to take advantage of this unsustainable run. RKT is the same situation. It's also a stock that's being pumped by the Reddit forum. If you watch the daily in RKT, there was a signal yesterday, a leg up yesterday, and today basically it was numb until now. Where can we trade it? You know what? I'm gonna add it to my watch list. RKT. I don't have an entry right now, but yeah, I cannot say that I cannot enter right now, even if it's going to move higher or whatever. But I'm going to watch it. 3 or 4 months ago, it had an amazing run up for a couple of days, and then it totally disappeared. But that's exactly the same type of forum that's basically running up or moving, making those moves in RKT the same that they're doing in AMC. I think AMC, of course, is probably loaded with short traders, probably loaded. Very technical move in SPC, and also a big winner, $1. Very nice. And it was a clear entry, but my question is, why would you follow SPC? Now I see it's up 8%. Yeah, good show. VSTO was one of my preferred trades in the morning, but all it did is move lower. I mean, after the initial move. I think we can buy it. I'm sure we can buy it. 43.10 is a potential entry. Let's see if we can trade now at 43.10 and take we can take worst case scenario 30-cent stop loss for a 30-cent target to the VWAP. I'm not sure this is the right entry though, but I don't see any other entry basically right now. If you want to be aggressive, that's your entry now. 43.10 and stop loss 30 cents below. So that's it. Or you don't take the trade and wait for, I don't know, a pullback. What do you think? I'm gonna be aggressive here. Let's buy. I'm gonna buy it. What? Take a smaller position, but nevertheless buy it at 43.11 and take a 30-cent stop loss on it. Okay, 30-cent stop loss. With regard to a LAN, I think it was posted in the morning, but no follow-up from our side. Yeah, it came as low as 99 then came back up to 99.50 and down again. But if you look at the daily chart, Andrew, it's an inside day for LEN today. Basically, it's trading lower, but in a very narrow range. So even if it breaks the lows of the day right now, I don't see, anything interesting. Okay, I'm in the VSTO trade. Well, nothing interesting so far. 42.80 is my stop loss. A bit aggressive, I think, this trade, but if some algos are going to figure out the potential of this stock, we can move higher. It's not going to be anything other than some algos and very few day traders. The stock is still up 7%, so there is potential here. The shameful thing is that when a stock is moving up 20% or 10% or whatever, a huge number in the first 20 minutes, then it basically kills the momentum for the stock for the most of the trading day. That's the shameful part. Yeah, let's take a look at got in TXG. TXG, let's take a look. I don't remember trading it ever, but who knows? TXG. Wow, really? Very low volume stock, but the trend is amazing. Nobody should buy it right now. Couple of entry points at 172 was an entry point. If I'm looking at the chart and the spread, no way I'm trading this one. Zero chance for a trade in this one in TXG, but the daily is very strong. Cannot argue with success. MVIS, let's take a look. MVIS. Well, there was a nice entry at 15.10. And now I don't see anything else. That should have been your entry, Charmy or Charmaine. Hope I'm pronouncing your name right. This 15.10. Very nice move. And that was a 60-cent move. That's a lot for a $15 stock. Now it's not good enough, not clear enough for an entry. Also, you don't have any market support right now. Not that MVIS needs market support. MVIS needs, its speculative move. You took it there? Okay, so stay put. You should be after a nice partial. Move your stop loss to the entry and wait for the next leg over 1570 or 15, hopefully 16, Yeah, stay put. Yeah, you shouldn't be out. You should trust this pattern is a strong one. The daily is not, the daily is not showing anything right now, but if you watch the daily, there's lots of potential on the daily chart. Will it work in your favor today? I don't know, but no, the stock is a momentum one. There is no momentum today. Okay, there's absolutely no momentum, but you sit in this one put and maybe it closes at 16. You carry it overnight and tomorrow it opens at 20. It can happen with MVIS. So as long as it is a big winner by the end of this trading day, anything is possible. This market is suffering from the second partial fatigue. I mean, all the moves of the second partial are back to the entry and then straight down. Take a look, guys, at OSH. We stopped out on the reversal trade at, I stopped out at 60.08, sorry, 60.03 or something like that. It moves unbelievably to 60.10 and drops 40 cents. That's a joke. Wow. IHT, what the hell happened here? Anyway, it's a very low volume stock. ESTO not working, RCM not working, and OTLY, I'm gonna stop out at 22.60 or 40. Second. Yeah, 22.60 is gonna be my stop loss. Out of OTLY, also not working. Back to the entry, basically. We have to be thankful for this land session only for one trade, Crocs. Crocs saved my land session. Guys, a reminder from Clifton, mentoring with Aggie at 3 or 3:15. Hold on, yeah, at 3:15 in the mentoring room. Perfect day for mentoring. Guys, some of you sent me some emails regarding the class yesterday. I didn't have the time to respond. I will do it over the weekend. I'm not forgetting, okay? So over the weekend. And if you need the recordings of the sessions this week, just email Clifton. Thanks, Clifton. Remember the first case, the second case this month was RBLX. So RBLX is not something that we should miss, but today it was, for me, it was a huge miss. I don't want to complain, okay, but the bar at the bar in the morning at 10:50 basically killed. I don't want to say a $3 move on 800 shares or a $5 move, but killed the best trade today for me. You actually, I forgot to show you guys one of another great trade that I took early in the morning. I saw that this trade pay, that's an IPO from yesterday, I saw this breakdown level maybe 30 cents or, sorry, 30 cents, 30 seconds or 40 seconds before it broke, okay? But I was lucky enough to take this trade at 28, got only a 2-cent slippage. I don't know how it happened, but, and it dropped $1. I took I don't know, a 70-cent partial, and it still came back to the entry. It's, it's today you cannot leave and leave anything. I mean, I had 600 shares go back against me more than $1, and ended up basically leaving $1 on the table on this trade also, because the algos are so stupid. They're not planned to take any continuation play this time around. Anybody saw this trade also? Because I didn't have the time to post it in the room. But if anybody was watching, and I said yesterday, watch the IPOs. Second day is also full with opportunity. If you don't get greedy on this trade, you can, you get $1 in a minute, and that's it. If you think continuation plays this week, you get punched in the face. No continuation plays. CLOV, let's take a look. I remember trading CLOV once upon a time. Nobody shorted the pay, guys? Okay, if you didn't, it's on you, because I said yesterday, wow, what the hell? CLOV. On the day chart, I don't see anything interesting. On the intraday chart, of course, this 30-cent move looks amazing, but it's only a 30-cent move. I'm out of VSTO and done with all the long. I actually have only one trade left. RCM. Wow, this is tough. I mean, the only option is to buy now the 750 or 755, but where is the stop loss? I mean, if you look at the chart, the VWAP is at 725, so that's a 25 to 30 cent risk on this trade. That's a lot for a $7 stock. I'm not gonna take this trade. Yeah. Good day for Dash, I agree. Good day for DASH. Maybe also because of the economy opening. Yeah, up 7%, or maybe it was an earnings day for Dash. I didn't follow. I'm not following this stock at all because of the wild swings and the spreads and everything. Guys, RKT is also working its way. I'm going to keep it on my watch list. Again, I'm not going to trade it right now, but if I find or see a wide base reversal trade, maybe 19, maybe the VWAP area, maybe we can trade it. LNTH for long, let's take a look. LNTH for long. First of all, the trend is lower in LNTH, which is weird. Huge gap up and it's selling off. Where can we buy though? I don't see right now an entry point. I'm thinking maybe 2280. That can be an interesting pick, LNTH. But the entry point is unclear right now. Either it is, or either it was 2250, 2280, 23, the VWAP. it has so much, room to move higher. I'm not sure that I see an entry right now. Up 16% and trending lower. That's the ugliest part of this story. It's up 16% and still trending lower. I mean, not still. It's basically there's profit taking. Guys, eventually stopping out on OCFT, there's nothing that we can do. I mean, the trend is, as you can see, every pullback is being bought, higher lows since 11. So if we thought that it's going to reverse, it's not. ZIP, ZIP. I'm out of that trade. I was long ZIP today. There's a huge buyer at 2079. Yassine, take a look. The huge buyer is showing 22,000 shares at 2079. So if you want to short it, I think you can do it, or you should do it under 2078. It's not a good mover right now. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is going to be back from his lunch session. Nothing happened in the market, but those who are in RBLX maybe are now out of the trade, but indeed it was a huge winner. I'm going to take a short break and join Scott into the close today. Guys, remember you have also the mentoring session coming out in the mentoring room later on today.
Traders, good afternoon and welcome back from the break. Welcome back from the lunch session here. Probably not a whole lot going on as far as what Michael had said, and looking at a couple of these stocks here as we get into the afternoon session. I want to welcome everybody back, and hopefully everybody's had a great lunch session with Michael here. Don't forget, today at 3:15 we are going to have Aggie come on, and Aggie will be conducting the mentoring session for the day. Always good, always fun, always a good topic. We share that amongst a lot of the analyst team here that you see each and every day. We're excited to be part of it. We're excited to have you and host you. That's this afternoon at 3:15. Then don't forget, on Tuesday of next week, Monday is going to be a holiday. Sleep in, do what you need to do. Tuesday, we will be here. And during that time, we're going to start a brand new session with Michael here on Tuesday. So looking forward to that. I got RBLX up here. Let's take a look at Ozone. OZON. Michael says it's extended. It is all the way down to the downside. Could be more, but boy, that's what 3 points down there. So keep an eye here. Keep an eye on RBLX. See, RBLX could be a good trade into the close today. We'll see how far it pulls back. All right, just allow me a couple of minutes here just to get my charts rolling. Okay, should be all set to go now. All right, welcome to the afternoon session. Welcome to the trading room. Those of you that are just coming in right now, we're going to take you all the way through to the close of today. That's going to happen at 4 o'clock today. Hopefully get some good trades in this afternoon. Okay, there we go. I'll post it now so that when it does come up there, we don't have to second guess here. This is going to be a RBLX. There we go. RBLX long over 96. Okay. RBLX long over 96. Level 2's over here to the left. Go look at a couple of these. Dawn, that's done nothing. It gets over 24, could be interesting. That's the IPO from today. Traders, I'll be right back. Just give me one moment. Okay, back. 25 cents to go here now. Let's take a look at that. Let's put it right here. What are you thinking? Was it Airbnb? Was it ABNB? Alejandro? Yep, RBLX trending down now. What's Lizzie doing now? Any action there from this morning? No, not much. Not doing anything. OMIC. That looks great. 28. I'll take a little piece of that. Not going to be a big mover. Let's take a look at the volume real quickly here. Okay, I think I'm going to pass. No trade for me. Something we could watch, Elmira. maybe RBLX. There's your entry on OMIC. Let's just see. Hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully it works out for y'all. No, I have not gone into RBLX, no. RBLX entry as I posted 96. So I'm waiting for it. If we need to make it bigger, we can make it a little bit bigger. See if it starts to run. About 44 cents to go. Okay, here comes RBLX. 11 cents to go. 11 cents to go for the entry on RBLX. Decent volume, not great, but not bad. $5 to go. 5 cents to go. Yep, Marsh. Posted on the right side of the screen under the announcement tab. RBLX long at 96. 7 cents to go. Let's watch it come in. Okay, I'm long the stock at 96. Long the stock at 96. I'm looking for about 70 cents into the trade here. Keep climbing. It's not nice yet. Let's get it done. Let's bring it home. First trade of the afternoon. Yeah, about 70 cents. Yeah. Yes, I'm in. Yep. I am in. $0.15 to go here. 20 cents to go. Come on. We got 40 cents. I mean, so right now, traders, just as a learning experience, when you're looking at the chart, right? So you see the two nice green candles. You're looking down here at the volume. You see pretty decent volume. You're then taking an eye. Nice trade on OMIC, by the way. Huge trade, actually. You're looking at the SPY. We're pulling down. I think I'm going to take the partial right here at 96.40. I'll worry about the rest afterwards. I want to secure, some profit here with the down market. I don't know what's going to happen. So just going to take off 3/4 of the trade here. I got 500 shares left, and I'll hold on to it to see if we continue to roll along towards 97. That's fine. But in this market here, what tells me, even Richard's seeing it right now, market selling off a little bit, pulling back down. Who knows? I mean, RBLX is doing its own thing right now. I get it. But I want to secure some profit, and I'm going to take the partial here. Yep. So, yeah, I mean, I just took it here at 96.40. Yeah, and if you want to secure it at 96.15, just take 15 cents off of it. That's fine. I think that's wise. I mean, I'm in at 96 on the button. So I would say for me, it's going to be 96.10, and I'll come out of the rest. Remember this as a trader. I want you all to remember one thing. You can always re-enter the trade. You can always re-enter the trade. Not a problem, right? So pay yourself first. If it comes down, touches that 96.15, you can come out. You can always get back into the trade, always. Okay, so again, you can look at this in two ways, right? Nice, Arsh. You can look at this in two ways. You can say to yourself, well, you know what? Came out too early. But when you look at it's never too early when you're making money, right? And again, I partialed it. I still have 500 shares left. So I'm going to be up another $500 on this move here once we pass 97 and could get the breakout here of the high candle of the day. And all you got to do is go back here, take a look at 97.33. If we get the breakout there, then it's a home run. Again, I wanted to pay myself first, worry about the rest later. And I think that's really good advice here to anybody that's trading this market. How did I choose 96? Yeah, absolutely, Sean. I think it's important to understand. So again, if we go back here, see if I can do this for you. So we were coming down here. And again, the way that I looked at it, Shauna, was look at 95. Okay. Look right here at 95. You've got resistance back here that we punched through. You're going to have, I think, some support at that round number right here. Okay, at 95, which is what this candle kind of tested and did. It came close, right? We're always talking about grenades. You just got to get close. You don't have to have a direct hit for them to work. So when it comes down here and it bounces off 95, what I was telling myself is I just want the next whole number because I want to make sure, Shauna, that it actually turns and starts to trend up versus just giving me a fake out. If I got in right there at 95 or 95.20, it could just roll back over and go right through 95. I didn't think so. I thought 95 would have some, support, which it did. So if you roll forward now, the next candle starts to shoot up. Now, the high of this candle here, 96.14. So this is a big mover. And what I said was when it came back down here, started to bounce up, we hit that 96. It comes back down here. I just said to myself, once it goes past 96 again, the second time, I'm going to come in. That's where we kind of went through. I saw the increase down here. You watch the next candle, you're going to get some more volume. Okay, more volume in to move higher. Started to pull back. That's where I came out of 3/4 of the trade. And then, boom, we're off to the races now. Now we just watch that 97, which we just went through here. Okay, and what we should have, God willing, is we should have a 97.50 and beyond target. Now, you could make the case right now, Sean and the rest of the team, we could come in here and add to the size back in at 97.50. Okay, so I've already taken my partial. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add back in. And the way that I do that is I had the 2,000 shares, okay, and I took 1,500 off. I'm going to add just 500 on top of the 500 at the break of 97.50 at the top, okay? So we'll watch to see here. Yeah, I saw you see. So, well, take a look at both of them. We'll put them up here. There's AMC. Look at this other one called GME. Right, it was spiking high as 250 today, but AMC is just a miracle, right? I mean, you could come into this 2750. Almost positive though on this platform here. Is it tradable? It's not tradable, so that's why we had it off. Okay, watch 97.50 here. Going to add to the trade here. Going to add to the trade. Okay, watch the ad 97.50. Take a look at Mara. Yeah, under 25. The only problem with Mara, I do like the way it rolls here. You're just not going to get much more than a quarter out of it, Lewis. I mean, it rolls back over under 25. Yeah, it's just not a big mover. Yep, just going sideways. Now, this is fine. I like this sideways move up at the top of your RBLX. Again, you got the money in your pocket. Let's see if we can add to it here. Let's take a look at pay. Yep. Here comes the Mara trade, PAY. So the question, Elmira, is what are you thinking? Long over 28, not a whole lot of room unless it starts to, close this gap. Probably an even trade, probably 40 cents. Yeah, low volume, 40 cents to the upside, 40 cents to the downside. I'd probably just sit on my hands. There's just not enough volume in the trade to really make it work the way you want it to. Okay, maybe this push right now. Watch it over 97.50. We'll take a look at DLTR, of course. No problem. DLTR. Too flat for me. Could go either way. Under 100, Bencure for a short. Over 101 perhaps for the long. Don't know as if it's going to gap fill today. Probably not.
Scott, this is the slowest gap close ever. This the market is working 5 hours on closing the gap, and the gap was like less than $1, 80 cents or 90 cents. Guys, the plan trade is still unbelievably stuck to the 50. So the plan is 50. It's not moving lower. It's not moving higher. I'm going to give it another go to the upside over 50 and a quarter. The last time, the first time that I tried it, it didn't work. This is hopefully the second time. I'm going to buy it at 50 and a quarter and take stop loss under the 50. So that's going to be hopefully the momentum trade where we move hopefully over 51. That's the target of this trade. Pay was a great trade today, but it was under 28. Now it's back to the 28 level. It's been very, very choppy all day, actually, Pay, Meir. I don't see a reason to trade it, really. Or not right now. DM short. DM looks like
ZM?
Long doji on the daily chart. Second doji in a row. Actually, if I'm looking at the price section here, it can go both ways. Really, it can go both ways.
I would agree. It's one you need to watch the market. Watch the SPY and the triple Q, see where they're heading today.
Luis, if you're looking for a trade in BBY, well, all I can say, if you like the short trade, use the VIR as stop loss. That's the only thing that I see that can stand, a trade here. It's obviously now trending lower after failing at the VWAP. And the risk reward is good, assuming it can drop as low as 118.50 or even more. Market is basically doing nothing all day, but the trend is, let's call it lower highs. You can see it clearly on the SPY. Airbnb over 143. Let's take a look. Good day for Airbnb in the morning. Wow, really? Oh my God. This is a huge miss. Over 143. That's the 141 and a quarter. That was a bingo trade for Airbnb. No way you should buy it right now. You missed the money trade. Money trade was so clear. A cup and handle at the highs of the day that worked for almost $2. Shame on us. Yeah, the morning session was very good. The lunch session, ugly with that $2 leg down or spike down, whatever that happened there. It's really not clear. Maybe it was a bad print, but the breakout perfect. Very nice trade. But that's history now. That one is in the books. Guys, after missing Airbnb, let's go back to reality. I'm gonna short RLGY under 1770. Take a 10-cent stop loss.
Which one is it, Michael? RLGY?
RLGY is moving in 10 years what Airbnb is moving in an hour. But we can still get to the lows of the day if we're lucky with this trade. Stock is not moving higher anymore, or that's what I'm thinking. A 10-cent stop loss. Wow, that Airbnb pattern was amazing. What a huge miss. Yeah. Couple of great trades today. RBLX, Airbnb. Guys, all those trades are IPOs basically. Well, not most of them are not very fresh, but still IPOs. Yeah, under 1770 for with a 10-cent stop loss in RLGY. Let me post it. RKT looks long, but the question is where? I would say if it's going to build a pattern under 1850, that's a long in RKT. It's also another type of stock that's being pumped by Reddit or the forum there. Very nice move on increased volume earlier, and now it's up for grabs. Can it deliver another leg up? Obviously, the interesting entry is 1865. So if we can pre-enter at 1850, get to 1865, use the view up as stop loss, that's reasonable. Yeah, but take a look at the volumes. The volumes are definitely, I don't know, 20% of the volumes when the stock was really moving. Okay, I'm in RLGY trade. Stop loss is going to be 1781. So 11 cents. Wow, the dog food business is suffering today. Wolf is down nearly 7%. But we missed a couple of nice entries there in Wolf.
Traders, watch the RBLX trade here again, coming in again at 97.50. 97.50, I'm going to be adding to this trade.
RBLX was amazing over lunch, Scott, but we missed a couple of great trades there, really. Best mover today, probably. No, I don't see an entry right now, Richard, in Wolf. We missed a couple of good ones there. The 23.40, the VWAP obviously in the morning. And now I don't see, it's at the lows entry, too late. Feels like it is too late. BYND, let's take a look. Yeah, BYND is a long trade. The question is where? 142.50 or 80 or 143? I don't know where to place the exact entry. RLGY target 10 to 20 cents. If I can get to the lows of the day, that's going to be beautiful, but that will take some time. It's such a slow mover.
Okay, watch this 97.50. I'll be moving on here. If we can't get past that, I'll be looking at additional trades here to take into the close, possibly. Yeah, worse than a turtle, yeah.
The good thing about the turtle that it sometimes beats the rabbit. So
you got it.
If this turtle continues 1 cent per minute or even per 15 minutes into the next couple of days, you won't complain. We had so many rabbits come and go over lunch. None of them really, other than Crocs. Crocs was the big rabbit, the $2 rabbit, but all the other rabbits went up and down so fast. I mean, the leg down was great. The leg up came immediately after, or up and down, or down and up. It was, it was crazy. Other than AMC, AMC continues to be, wow, unstoppable today. And still deliver the $4 leg down from the highs of the day. DKNG, yeah, let's take a look. Basically traded there so many times, Steve, and failed again and again over 50. I don't know why. Anyway, you can try it again now with over the highs of the day with 15-cent stop loss. Again, if I'm looking at the daily chart, it's definitely at huge resistance. It's trading sideways. Actually, it's not trading sideways. It's trading higher, but very little volume and no trading ranges for 3 days now. $50.06 should be your entry. MGM is being bought by Amazon. I think it's a done deal, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, the news is already out there on it. So take a look at DKNG.
There's a huge seller at 50 now in DKNG, as much as I saw. Wow, MGM also a nice move. Despite this horrible market, individual stocks did amazing moves. I'm not talking about MGM. I'm talking about Airbnb and Roblox and of course AMC.
Traders, in about 14 minutes, Aggie's going to be taking over the mentoring session. Clifton's got the link here. You don't want to be late for this one. We're going to start promptly at 3:15. Get everybody accounted for, get everybody into the room, and Aggie will be starting on time. Get you out of there on time. Then we transition into tomorrow's session. Get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. You get Yogi in between. Meir will be back. We'll be in full force tomorrow. And then we have an extra day off on Monday as Memorial Day closes the markets for us here in the United States. And we will be back on Tuesday. And then on Tuesday, we've got a special edition training session with Michael. We've never had this one before. It's really, really a great training session. This will start Monday afternoon, and we'll have the link or Tuesday afternoon, we'll have the link and everything ready to rip and roar that day. And I know Michael's been preparing for it for a while. It's a great training session, and we'll prepare you for that day as well. And looking forward to hosting you, as I'm sure Michael is, and that'll be on Tuesday. So mentoring coming up, traders. And again, I'm looking forward to adding to the RBLX trade and starting to search around for some additional trades here as we go.
DKNG rejected at 50. Maybe we can short $3. Let's check it out. Under 175. I doubt it though. It's always a tricky stock, DLTR. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not going to trade it. It's not clear if it's 75, 70, or 80. It's can be any number of any number here, and I don't see any momentum right now. Nothing's happening. Yeah, plan is also stuck at the 50. DKNG stuck at the 50, and the market stuck at the lows. As soon as we gave up on OCFT, now it drops 60 cents in less than an hour, less than 30 minutes. We have 20 cents into closing the gap. Actually less, 15 cents. Then what? That's the question.
Yeah, plan's done nothing here. Get that in here. Just flat as can be. No trades from me. Yeah, 148.65 or 148.50, right around in here for that short.
Eventually, OMIC dropped. Wow, what a terrible chart for OMIC. Other than the first 10 minutes, which were sensational for those who dared enter that trade, now it's messed up. VTX, let's take a look. VTX. Yes. Lost all its momentum though, Jimmy. I would say over the VWAP, but it failed there. Looks, very, very, very untradeable. I don't want to say boring. No, tonight there are no case studies. You can get the recordings of the whole week from Clifton, but you have mentoring with Aggie tonight in about
Coming up in about 6 minutes now.
6 minutes. There was a very nice trade in SPC today. The market or the interest now in trade spreads alongside many trades and sectors. It's not like concentrated as it was 6 months ago in EVs or SPACs. It's it moves all over. I mean, SPC up nearly double. Well, not nearly doubled. You know what? Nearly doubled in 4 or 5 days. Despite the market not moving, many stocks moved amazingly well. Many stocks. So I cannot complain. We had plenty of trading opportunities over lunch, despite the market being totally numb. So the market is not a factor. That's why we stopped trading Apple. Who's trading Apple those days? Tesla, Facebook, all those all those market managed stocks are out, and RBLX is in. RBLX is in, and SPC. I mean, obviously SPC has nothing to do with S&P 500. Nor do the IPOs or small caps. Wow, SPC is killing it right now.
Traders, I will be right back.
I have no choice.
I'm going to go launch the session here. Head on over right now. Mentoring. Clifton's got the link right now one last time. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, and we'll conclude and run you into the close today till 4 o'clock here in the main room. Michael, I'll be right back. And traders, head on over to the mentoring session with Aggie LaFleur.
Adding SPC back to my watch list after it was out of the watch list for almost 2 years, I think. Guys, I'm gonna buy a DKNG over the highs of the day. That's 50.06. DKNG 50.06. Take tight stop loss on it. Stop loss is now down to 88. So That's the stop loss, 12 plus 6, 16 cents. Actually, this is great timing for a class. This market is a tough cookie. So also trading into the last 45 minutes, never the best timing in the day. BTX is back to the 1450. Airbnb, yeah, there was a great trade in Airbnb today. Maybe a must trade, but now it's at the highs of the day. All I can say is indeed, wow. The breakout over 30 for $1? Are you kidding me? It's obviously with the best volume all the day, on the day. Unbelievable, but no, you can't. You have to be really aggressive to buy the breakout, and obviously you're getting paid. Right now, I cannot say anything other than really wow. EH long 25.4. I don't see anything special in EH. It's very choppy and moving sideways. It's also very spready. Definitely, I'm staying away from it. EH. Nothing special there today. FIGS is not tradable on our platform, Brian, so I cannot even show you the chart because it's not on the chart. It's off the chart. Guys, we still have enough time for a good move in DKNG pending the move over the highs of the day. That's 50.06. That's the only trade that I'm waiting for right now. Actually, I'm waiting also for Plan, but I don't think Plan has any plans to move higher. Not right now, I mean. We see the Airbnb moving higher. We've seen movie theaters moving higher. So those are plays into reopening of the economy in the US. Definitely post-corona plays, Airbnb and of course AMC. Let me see if I have any other trades that are related. DLTR long. DLTR has been trading in a very narrow range. Lucky for me, I didn't. I nearly shorted it. The short was exactly where it started to move higher at 100.70. Hate DLTR. But it's still within the range, Ben Asur. Still within that narrow range where it traded all the land session, basically since noon, between 101.50 and 150. So that dollar range. As you can see, the volumes are also lousy. Land short, you mean under 49.75? It was below those levels and managed the move to the 49.50.
Okay, traders, I am back. Still in the RBLX trade here. I do not have another trade that I like going into the close. So for right now, nothing more.
Guys, remember the VSTO trade that failed 2 hours ago from 43.10? Second attempt over 43 is on its way now, but and it's definitely looking better. I'm not in the trade though. The only trade that I'm waiting right now is the DKNG, and that's it. And we still have time for DKNG. A quiet session also in Bitcoin today. Most of the coins are up single digits versus almost every day in double digits over the last 2 weeks, up or down. We didn't check on Coinbase today. Or I didn't, actually.
Did not play that today at all.
Wow, looks great. Over the breakout, Scott, 247 and a quarter. But it's not gonna get there, I think, today. If it gets there, I will buy it.
Something to watch.
Yeah, RLGY is, the type of a trade where like you want it to move slowly, but you want it to move in one direction. So far, it's not moving in one direction. It's basically moving sideways. Yeah, let's take a look at SE. Wow, very nice move in SE. But where were you carrying at 250? Now you're giving us the trade at 255. That's expensive. You needed to give it to us at 250. 250. Well, I don't know if I would have traded it, but very nice cup and handle breakout at 250. Really. Also, a super round number. As you can see, the volume was the best all day at 250. Best volume the bar all day when it broke 250. Now to enter at 255, I don't see any reason. I think the trade was 250, maybe 252, but you'll need to take $2 stop loss here, maybe more.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to hold on to this RBLX here. We'll see. I may even swing trade some of this trade here. See if it breaks out above the 20 or 97.50. If so, I'm going to add to it. I'll take some off, and I'll probably swing trade about 300 shares or so until tomorrow.
Yeah, plan broke 49.50. Okay, so now you have the trading plan on its way. I was looking for a long trade, being that was the trend all day. Obviously, somebody thinks otherwise. Selling plan basically the stock is intraday is still looking strong, but on the daily chart suffered a huge blow today, down like 14%. Actually, it was more than, I think at one point more than 20%. Wow, now it's really killing it to the downside plan. Okay, the target, if you are in the trade, I'm not in the trade, but there is a clear target here. The VWAP or the round number. 1750 is going to be also an interesting point for RLGY. If we drop under, our next target is going to be the lows of the day. So maybe finally we can get something going. If we make it to the lows of the day, this trade is a good one. Hopefully we make it to the lows of the day, but plenty of buyers here at 1750.
Okay, come on, RBLX. Let's see the SCPE. Yeah, nothing happening there.
SPC, amazing. What the hell? They discovered gold or Bitcoin on the moon or something like that?
Wow. Nice move.
Unbelievable. I mean, a pullback and an immediate dollar leg up. I mean, we've traded SPC so many times before. Then it, disappeared. And this month is making a huge comeback. Yeah, that's a partial in finally in RLGY now at 1750. And now we need to to get the second partial. And you know, guys, what happens today on the second partial? If you close the trade, it's going to move lower, though. CLOV, I don't think CLOV has to do with the AMC, but maybe I'm wrong. All those moves are without any market support. Any market support, but also no market resistance. Like the market is not a factor today. If the KNG is not going to deliver the move in the next 5 minutes, I will cancel the trade. Although there's still enough time for this stock can be a fast mover, the KNG. The Russell 2000 is adding those stocks.
Getting closer here. Right? Watch the move. 97.50. We're going to come on in, adding more to the trade here.
Guys, watch DKNG. Yeah, over the highs, over 50.05. Also, assuming it's not going to break today, this can assuming it's not going to gap up overnight, but this can stay a trade for us until tomorrow.
Probably not going to be a trade now on the RBLX going into the close here. We only have about 24 minutes left into the close today. We're right at the top of the range on RBLX. Space off to the races here. Looking like this RCM. That's starting to move here. $23 maybe for a long, but it's too small a mover really. Take a look at DKNG here as well. DKNG. I mean, over 50, 50.05, that sounds good. Just very slow moving. It's been there.
Yeah, it's uncharacteristical for DKNG. Usually, DKNG is not, it's a fast mover. Doesn't wait 2 hours for 5-cent breakout. I'm not canceling the trade yet, but I will cancel it, I think, in a couple of minutes. I don't want to trade. I don't want it to trigger in the last 10 minutes. Yeah, many trades deliver great moves, including SE, UPST, a great mover, and DLTR is always a nasty mover, faking the move lower, moving higher, now dropping into the last 20 minutes. This stock is something. I mean, lucky for me, I didn't take the short under 170. Then it drops 3 cents, moves up almost 50 cents, and now drops almost $1 straight down. Wow, tomorrow CRM has earnings overnight. CRM and Costco. Those are huge movers. Also HPQ, but the best trade should be tomorrow. I think CRM. Anyway, it's going to be on my watch list for tomorrow. What a disappointing move in OTLY. Lower and lower and more downside. Totally busted.
EKNG just is stuck at the top, literally stuck at the top. Space pulling back after a nice move up. And traders, just about 19 minutes left. I will not have another trade today unless somehow this RBLX shoots over the 97.50 area here. May take it for an overnight play. I'll let you know here in about 5 minutes.
Simon, I'm canceling the order in DKNG. I don't want to trade DKNG in the last seconds of the trading day. It's pretty much game over. Unless, there's going to be news coming out I don't see a move here happening for us. Also canceling the idea in Coinbase over Coinbase over 247.50. Sorry, 247 and a quarter, but it's not going to happen today. Maybe tomorrow for those who are following it. Tomorrow morning over 248, maybe 250. 250 is going to be a major number for Coinbase. If RLGY makes it to the lows, I will swing 1,000 shares. If not, I will close it. You know, that's the turtle that's delivering 35 cents. Wow, the price action in the SPY into the close, what an ugly display. Can definitely put the SPY to rest today. Well, it did nothing for us, but actually did not interfere with many great movers. The down IPO is now basically a long trade over 24. Unbelievable. I'm not gonna trade it though. It's super late on the day to to fix anything. If the trade goes wrong, you don't have any time to fix it.
AMC's pulled back. You look at DKNG, look at GME, all pulled down from the highs. Look at RLGY.
Well, the SPY was, I think, 1 cent away from closing the gap. Maybe 2, but we can call it gap closure.
I don't know about a dump, but AMC just pulling back down. Nice run up. See what it does at the end of the day here. We've got about 10 minutes left.
As always, in the last minute, but if it makes it to 50-50, then it's a good trade. Can it do it in 3 minutes or 5 minutes? Maybe it can, I don't know. That's definitely not a good timing to enter a trade. If you are already in the trade, maybe you wait until the close, but to enter a trade at 350, still waiting for the decision in RLGY.
Yeah, AMC cratering now. RBLX maybe a little bit too late. I'm just going to give it 2 minutes and I'll be done and out of the trade.
Guys, if anybody has a question for me, go ahead. I'm going to swing RLGY. Take a little bit of risk here, but hopefully we'll see it under 17 tomorrow morning. What's my favorite ticker? I have to tell you, I don't have right now. It's probably Roblox, but being that I lost money today on Roblox, I'm gonna downgrade it. There's no. There shouldn't be for us as day traders. There actually shouldn't be favorite ticker. I mean, we go through those trades like. I mean, Roblox is now a hot one, but in 2 weeks we're not gonna be able to trade Roblox for long. Maybe it's the new BYND, maybe it's the new Zoom. I doubt it, but you know, as long as it delivers those great trades, maybe it's you know, maybe indeed it's the new BYND. BYND was a favorite in this room for months. Then it disappeared. Then it was Zoom. Then Zoom disappeared. Then it was Tesla. And so we rotate. Okay, 40 cents in DKNG. Wow, this is tough to see. Stupid algos waited until 350. Wow, 50 cents now? Wow, this is really bad. I'm gonna swing half of RLGY. It's a small cap, so shouldn't be a problem. In DKNG, what happened? I don't know. I mean, obviously, take a look. The best volume bars all day coming in now at 355. Is it you know, a joke or what? I don't know.
Okay, traders, here's the scenario. We may get the breakout here of RBLX. And what I'm going to do is I am not going to add to the trade here if we break out over 97.50. However, I am going to swing this trade until tomorrow. Okay, so I'll be swinging the 500 shares here of RBLX. Okay, swinging this trade till tomorrow, and I'm done for the day, traders. Michael, it's been a pleasure today. I appreciate your help. Traders, a very good day of trading today. A little bit off in the morning, decent trading, just one trade this afternoon on RBLX. I'm going to hold on to it, and I'm going to see everybody tomorrow morning. Remember, 7:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. Michael will join us tomorrow for a Friday session. Looking forward to that with everybody. And I'll see everybody tomorrow. Everybody have a great night. God bless you. Godspeed. Up today, about 27.50. Had one losing trade this morning. Actually, two losing trades this morning, or I would have been up more. But RBLX has helped me grab that this afternoon, and then I'm going to let that go now, Simon. We're going to let that go, and hopefully over 97.50 here this evening. So we have a great night, Michael. Thank you again. Thank you to Aggie, Danny, Clifton, and Gabe.
Thanks a lot, Scott, Clifton, Gabe.
Yep. Sleep good, my friend. We'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Thanks, Scott.
Thanks, Michael.
Tomorrow.
You're welcome, Simon. Take care, bud. Good night, everybody.